loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last.
Ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of the 2025 National Champion of Champions Men's Pairs, broadcasting live here from the Frankton Junction Bowling Club in Hamilton. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by Terry Blackburn. Terry, this is a very important game, isn't it? It's the last round. One of these teams needs it to qualify. Can you talk us through who we're going to be seeing?
Yeah, well, the team who needs it are Sam Morton and Marshall Stoddart from the Temuka Bowling Club, and they'll be up against David File and Paddy Stewart from the Te Karaka Bowling Club. So we've seen this sort of situation time and time again where a team needs it and one team's already out. And it still can go either way, of course, because even if a team hasn't had a successful campaign so far, they've come a long way to be here at this competition and can absolutely play. Yeah, it'll be an interesting game to see how this plays out, but what a start from that blue bowl there. And a very good response too, so already a great start to this match.
Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's interesting when you look at the results. It's the Te Karaka team that have struggled at this event. They've lost 3 out of 3 games. But it's David File and Paddy Stewart who are playing. They're both very good bowlers. David's played for New Zealand. Paddy holds a New Zealand Open Fours title. So they're no mugs. Sam isn't going to be coming into this team as a skip of the Temuka team thinking, well, this is an easy game, we're going to be guaranteed this one to win and qualify. They're going to have to work for this, aren't they?
Yeah, that's right. And, there's a few other games out there that are being played, with a similar situation where a team will need it and they're up against a team that are already out, and just the chatter among the players there we can't take this lightly, and I think anyone playing at this level will know that. I think sometimes the players that do need the win to qualify are actually more nervous coming up against a team that are already out because they feel like, they're not under that same pressure.
Yeah, it's interesting when you think about the pressure, because there's absolutely no pressure at all on Paddy and David. They're here just to have a good time and put on a show. It can be harder to play sometimes, I think. Just under the line. It's not a bad start though, is it? Think about 4 bowls within a few feet of the jack. Right, so Sam Morton here. Been around bowls for a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. I'm more... Again, I'm always the one that rings the bell and exposes the indoor bowlers, but I know Sam through indoor bowls. I think we were in our junior years, the under 18 years, around a similar time. You would have been around as well, Alex?
Yeah, I think he's 3 or 4 years older than us, so
yes.
He was finishing as we were sort of coming through. done a great job. A lot of work for bowls. Sam, through his actual work, he's been a journalist, so he used to write stories for Bowls New Zealand on event summaries and stuff, and over the years certainly responsible for a lot of the media coverage that we've been fortunate enough to get as a sport. And a handy bowler too.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, great effort from David File.
I think Sam's been popping up in the business end of a few national events recently. Was he in the final of the National Fours earlier this year, Alex?
Yes, he was in an incredible game actually. And that bowl there has just gone past. Is that on purpose? Do you think?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it was against Mike Galloway's team who went back to back. Worthwhile watching if you're looking for something to watch and take a few hours of your time. Just go onto the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel and look that up.
He's brought his line in here, but he is going to duck under this time.
See, it's helpful as a skip, isn't it, to have the foot placement?
Yeah, definitely. It just creates that little bit more of a visual target. We all know the head can look quite different from, when you're standing on the mat as opposed to when you're standing on the head, and that's a really good bowl there by Sam Morton. Exactly where the jack will be going. I don't think it'll change David's shot, though.
It's pretty much the same bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. I think if he plays it with perfect weight and the jack, only travels, half a mat, it'll be sitting pretty. If it goes further, you'll just be a different one down. How's the speed?
Oh, just passing through. And just like that, it is 1 to the Temuka team as we start the second end.
Just having a look at David and Paddy's campaign over the last day and a half, and their first game they looked to have been beaten reasonably comfortably 20-12 by Lee Warburton and Chris Gore, and we saw them on live stream yesterday afternoon, and Lee in particular was in fantastic form, but their next two games they only went down by 1 and 2 shots, so it shows they're right in the mix. They're being competitive. It's just that the end result isn't quite going their way, and that might just be a key bowl somewhere in the middle of that game. It might not have come off.
Well, you're talking 18 end. They're 18 end games, right? Yeah. If you're within 1 or 2, it's been pretty evenly. That means it's been pretty evenly contested. Lovely first bowl. At some point, I'm actually going to call Paddy Gower. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah, handy correction.
It should finish up in a pretty handy spot itself. A couple of good lead bowls there.
It's been a good group of people consistently coming down to watch the bowls. If you're looking for something to do on a Saturday or a Sunday, would recommend the Frankton Junction Bowling Club. Of course, it backs on to the Hamilton Workingmen's Club as well, Terry, so there's plenty of options for other recreation and food.
Another nice bowl there by Marshall.
On the probe here. He's missed on the wide side. I like that intent though from the lead in the pairs game.
Yeah, and I think, we quite often talk about when you're playing on the carpet, sometimes it's better to be more direct with shots like that rather than, muck around with an in-between weight. You can just play with a little bit more confidence with that sort of speed. And, he certainly had good options coming down that forehand side.
So it's sort of about not giving your bowl a chance to deviate.
Yeah, that's right. Be interesting to see if David commits to a similar speed.
Maybe. No. Or just over the draw. Oh. Take it back. Is it going to stay up on the paddock? Not quite. That is someone who is dressed for the weather.
That's Dan Lloyd from Claudelands Bowling Club.
So clubmate Terry.
Yeah, yep.
It's been great to have so many umpires here for this event. They're everywhere. Sam Morton with perfect weight, and he'll be counting. I think
Looks very inviting.
I think Paddy just called quite some quite aggressive speed. Watch it from the bowler's point of view.
The backswing was pretty big. Oh, he's got it.
Oh, that's an outstanding bowl. Well played. And the rules for this event, if you kill it during the game, the end is replayed. That's a lovely shot, wasn't it, from David File? And I always like it at the start of an end if someone plays a shot like that, because you are showing an intent. You're pretty much saying, I don't want you to be feeling like you've ever got a safe head here, because I'm capable of attacking. See the jack thrown reasonably short. If you are looking for results, of course, Bowls Hub is the place to go. Just go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz and you can find all the results there. There's been some live scoring as well over the duration of this event, which has been fantastic. Makes it easy to follow. Everything's chugging along.
Yeah, lovely bowl here by Marshall. And we'll hang around for shot. Got position there too, so handy start. Well, if it finishes off, this will be really good. Great correction. And a toucher too. Marshall really just needing to correct that line. His speed was great. Yeah, and that's a happy skip. Sam Morton.
Always a good thing, isn't it, having a happy skip?
This is on a pretty good path.
Agonisingly short.
So looking at the run that Sam and Marshall have had, they actually lost their first game on Friday to Craig Merrilees and Craig Tinker, 14 shots to 9. And then had a bye to dwell on that, but they managed to turn it around by having a good win over the far north, and most recently this morning had a very close win over Tony Grantham and Randall Watkins. So a good win there to be a fighting chance coming into this final round of section play.
Oh, and that was a quite an unbelievable last end as well. I was watching that game. Sam Morton he had a bowl to go and Tony had a bowl to go. He was sort of 2.5 to 3 down on the head. Killed the jack, and it was respotted to hold a one that you wouldn't think would be enough to stay the one for the win. And Tony clunked into some short stuff.
Wow.
So they've had they'll be feeling pretty relieved, I think, to have snuck through that game. But you have to play the bowls, and sometimes it doesn't matter how far away the shot is. Someone's still going to have to play a bowl. You still have to play the bowl to get closer.
Three now. Reload.
3 down. So just on the draw, Sam. Oh, how's the speed here? That's perfect green.
2.5, 3 feet get you there, bro. Connection's still okay.
Is it?
Yep.
I get either or else okay.
Either else is okay. Like, if you get you're going to push your jack high, which is better.
Seems to be pretty clear communication with David and Paddy.
Yeah, I liked that interaction they had there. And yeah, like you said, either bowl is good, but sometimes it's nice to have clear instructions about which bowl you're going for. It just narrows the focus a little bit.
For Sam, is he switching to the back end now? Yeah. Squeeze the jack out to the left as we see it. Feels weird that we've only seen one scoring end. I feel like the game's been going longer than that. This is a fair effort from Sam. It's interesting that it held all the way, almost from the moment he let it go. That wasn't a high speed bowl, it just didn't want to turn. And so a chance to add a bonus here.
Still coming, but hasn't come far enough.
And so that was, we think, 3 to Tikaraka. We'll call it 3 to start as we begin the third end.
Looks to be travelling well, this
Oh.
one from Paddy.
What a start. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Marshall on his forehand now. It's not bad either. Interesting, Petty and David both play with that sort of fixed stance delivery, don't they? Where you take a step and then move your arm. It's not one flowing motion.
Yeah, the delivery's in two parts. Look at these two bowls from
It's working
Paddy.
pretty well. It's inviting, isn't it, those two bowls? At some point, there's going to be movement on them. So Sam's saying, let's put a bowl past first.
I actually do. Yep. Snack them both.
Sam's saying, let's hit that.
Yeah, I actually quite liked Sam's call of drawing a back bowl first, but hey, if he can get this with a second bowl.
It's not a bad idea if you can get it. You know, if you execute the shot, all shots are fine. Does that mean that Marshall has committed to playing that bowl again, where we're going to see a really aggressive bowl from him up front?
It's an interesting one. I mean, you've just played one, so I guess, if you back yourself to correct.
Can we take a moment to appreciate this leading from Paddy?
Oh, that's outstanding.
That's as good as it gets, really.
I think you're committed now.
No. Yes. He's close too. Look at this. Oh! How?
That was almost perfect, but hey, he's loosened it right off, so Sam will feel much more comfortable crossing over in that situation than what it was previously.
It's a ballsy bowl, really, to play, and he played it well. So essentially on the crossover we have plenty of room for both skips. That was a great effort. Look at this. So it's Paddy just being
Relentless.
just incredible. That's top-notch leading. And then it was two flies at it that we saw Marshall have. And that's where the jack ended up. So all that work from the lead, and when you cross over, both skips have got 2 metres to draw.
Yeah, I guess from Paddy's perspective, you'd be thinking, I've just had a really, really good end, and it was short-lived.
Feels unfair.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have loved to have at least crossed over and, admired them for a little bit longer.
A beautiful bowl.
Second's good, mate.
Yeah.
Good call there from Marshall. Well, Sam is still interested at this point, which makes me feel like it's half a chance.
Oh, that's a really good camera angle to understand what line you need to take there, isn't it?
If you touch it, there's no way you're counting them all the way in. Unless you're running.
I'm really enjoying the communication between Paddy and David.
Yeah, so I guess David just asking if it's a risk to promote Sam's bowling, but Paddy's saying, well, it's only a risk if you're running at it. And that's good to know. David will be able to play his bowl with more confidence. Oh, that's excellent. If it stays on. Of course it does.
Oh.
It's perfect.
That's just outstanding bowls. And a great little celebration from Paddy as well. Never seen that before on a bowling rink. Right, so Sam looking to just sneak underneath his red bowl that you can see.
Needs connection.
Oh, passing through.
Like you're there, because if you do get the inside half of them and turn them out the line, you'll be holding a handful.
Does his ball beat yours?
I would favour without looking, but it's reasonably close.
Are you happy here or?
Yeah, no, preferred here. Like, you get the inside half and turn them out, have a day.
Yeah, why draw another shot for 3 when you can edge his bowl out of the rink and hold 5? That's
I enjoy it when the players do their commentary for us as well. It makes life easier.
yeah, absolutely.
Stalking after it. Come
Yeah,
onto
pretty
screen shortly.
clever shot if he was able to execute.
I think he's just played 3 good bowls there, right? Like, that's just 3 well played. He's gone bang, bang, bang. The jack's been sprayed out. I'll put 3 there or thereabouts, and good luck, Sam.
Yeah, it's not easy for Sam.
Well, the danger for Sam is if he feathers out his red bowl, it could be, you could have a calamity on your hands.
That's actually clever, isn't it, from Paddy in a way that he's planted a little seed of doubt there.
Needs it to hold up and to just have a little bit more running. It's not going to be. And so we see on that end, I think 3 more to Tikaraka. So it's going to be 6-1 as we start the 4th end. We've lost David. Excuse me. Oh dear.
Well, not the start Temuka would have been hoping for, but certainly early days. What an incredible end from Te Karaka, because if you remember before the jack moved, Paddy had 3 bowls on the jack, and then it moved, and David put 3 bowls around the jack, so 6 well-played bowls.
Long end as well.
Oh, he's in good touch.
Oh, it's actually hard to see or hard to understand how David and Paddy haven't qualified already or aren't even in with. It probably speaks to how strong the field is here actually at this year's Champion of Champions Peers, because they've been 3-zipped, haven't they? They haven't had a win yet, Tikaraka, and they're playing like we know they can. We've got there's a huge amount of ability in that team. David File needs no introduction. Most well-performed bowler from Gisborne that we've ever had. I think he holds the record for number of centre titles there. It's usually in a race, there's about three players in New Zealand who overtake each other, like 50, 60, 70 centre titles. The name escapes me. From Central Otago, there's a guy who's got an unbelievable number, and then there might be like a South Otago one that's got a crazy number in Gisborne, Wanganui. The park, one of the parks has a huge amount of oh, Terry, you tried to mute yourself and I applaud the effort.
What did you do?
You feel better? Oh, what's happened is you've put on the wrong pair of headphones.
Oh,
you see?
no.
So you muted me.
Apologies, everyone.
You muted me and
Bless
gave it
me.
a proper sneeze. Right, while we recover, let's watch an ad. Right, we've not missed anything because no one's played a bowl yet, but we have recovered in the commentary booth, which is a win.
I find David's foot placement interesting. I don't know how else to describe it well, but yeah, just one foot in front of the other, very square and compact.
Yeah, it just must be how he's sorted to have it. Gets it away well.
Brilliant from Sam Morton. That's the shot.
Bill Clements is the name that was escaping me before. He, according to the Otago Daily Times, has 85 centre titles down in Central Otago. And I know David File has a similar number in Gisborne. Just unbelievable. The amount of dedication that requires from the players is just staggering. Like, by itself, if you just said, I've played 30 or 40 years of competitive bowls, I find that impressive. The fact that you've also collected 80 centre titles along the way is just staggering.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway. I suppose it ensures he's getting his, in theory, his line's always going to be pretty good, isn't it, with David, with his foot placement, as he misses slightly narrow.
Oh, he almost got a backdoor result. Yeah, looking to double up on his last bowl, and if he moves the jack a touch, that'll bring in Marshall's blue bowl at the back there. Half a chance.
Oh, that's a lovely effort. I was about to say an outstanding bowl, but not quite from Sam Morton.
It makes the shot, well, it just changes the shot. There's still a good shot on for David. I mean, he could peel both of those reds out, couldn't he? I don't know. What would you play here, Alex, and which hand?
For David,
Yep.
almost underneath on the forehand is almost that.
Yeah, because that way...
Almost feels as sort of a safer option if you go through Sam's red bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack. They'll both peel off clean.
And that way, because I think if you're on the backhand, if you charge through that split, your collision bowl's going to crash into the jack and...
All sorts of ugly stuff, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Whereas this way, and we can see he is playing the forehand. Brilliant. You know that the bowls are going to move, but you're less likely to move the jack.
It feels like the smarter bowl, I think. And he's okay to miss this, which he is. It's going to pull underneath, but it's a fair effort. It was at nice speed. Not a lot could have gone horrifically wrong there, you have to feel. And for Sam, now he has his chance on the backhand. Yeah, well, but even more weight if you wanted. A metre on the backhand through the split or punching your front red up. What do you think, Terry?
Yeah, I definitely think this is a head worth capitalising on. There's definitely an opportunity there. I would be a little bit conscious of going too heavy though, Alex, because otherwise you're playing a similar shot to maybe what David was trying to achieve by peeling them out. But this looks to be a good speed. Oh, maybe not quite enough, but good for two anyway.
Oh, you wouldn't have rolled it out. Oh, surely not. He'll be disappointed if he's somehow played a near perfect bowl. Just the one. That is unlucky, I'm going to say it. And the score 2-6 as we start the fifth end.
I guess the takeaway... Oh, sorry. Anyway, the takeaway is that Sam has just played 3 really good bowls, and he can use that going into this end now.
Absolutely. Still anyone's game too, isn't it? We've only played 5 ends of the 18. Ball just out of the camera frame.
Another good start there by Paddy.
This is a good correction. Well played.
Yeah, just lovely. Craig Merrill's on screen with the bowl in hand.
Two Craigs, a very well-known combination from Southland. I think Craig Merrill's actually has about 30 or 35 Bowls Southland titles from memory, and they've won their centre pairs and their champion of champion pairs more than once as a combination.
Run and hold. Brilliant. Another one in the area. Couple of good bowls there by Marshall.
That's great. That's great awareness from Paddy. I was like, why is he standing, not playing his bowl? And this bowl comes hoofing onto the screen from the left. This is an attacking bowl here from Paddy, but look at that turn. Underneath the head. Feels like he's the odd one out now, doesn't it, with the black bowls? You don't see so many of them around anymore. You'd almost get black bowls if you wanted to stand out, which seems like a strange thing to say.
I think they're a dark green, Alex.
Hey?
Paddy's bowls?
Oh.
Or maybe they're black.
Oh, they're black.
Yeah, I'd pick them as dark green, but I can be swayed.
Black.
You are colourblind though.
It's a black bowl.
Or I think we need comments coming in, and I would like to be right.
I can see it with my eyes.
So, because of you, just out of curiosity, because we all know you are colourblind, do you know what colour bowls Sam's bowls are?
Yeah, he's got red bowls.
Oh, excellent.
Yep.
Did he tell you that, did he?
I can see
Oh,
it.
look.
I can see.
It's another good bowl. It's 4 in a row from Sam.
Just get a bit confused sometimes. And often think that grey is pink, which is an interesting, that's an interesting wheel to live in. What are they talking about here, Terry? So we look from behind. It's what the players see. So it's inviting, but there's enough gaps that you could find a hole.
Yeah,
and not achieve much here.
I don't know that I'd be committing to the same speed Paddy played with his last bowl. I'd be laying off a wee bit, but still looking to give it a chance.
Is there merit to trying to fatten the target, even if you get a second or a third shot, but just plug that gap so that you can be aggressive?
Oh yeah, there's definitely merit to that. What you don't want to do is be short. I think he's played that with a really nice speed. I'd keep that speed for next time. Bring your line in a touch, and in theory, you'll get a bit of connection off those wing bowls. Yeah, good directions there from Marshall. Can he do what he's told?
Passed it at all is good news. Oh, it's just pulled up.
Sort of move much then.
See Marshall set down. It's going. Oh no.
Keep the same weight or a bit further. If you make connection with any of their bowls and you've got better equity on the head, put more weight next time. Like, lock there, inside half, and still get your jab, if that, like solid.
Yep, so it looks to be after more weight. And yeah, Paddy did a really good job there of explaining all the options.
Do you like that as a skip, Terry?
Love it, yep. Connection,
Anything
he's
square?
got it.
Good bowl. Well played.
Played that so well.
Wasn't that a pretty bowl to watch? And the speed he played it with is exceptional. Does Sam just try and rip this out? I know it's close to the jack, but it's not low of the jack, is it?
No, it's not lower the jack. I think it's jack level, is it?
So therefore, the only danger is if you somehow miss it narrow onto... I think you just have to get rid of the bowl. And whatever weight you're comfortable with, you could follow David down with the speed that he played and be okay.
Yeah, and if you're getting sort of the outside half of the jack, that's good. Inside half, potentially not so good.
If we take a moment, and I'll press the right button. Other than the bowl of David's, you've got, that'd be first, second, third, and then your collision bowl could hang around for a fourth shot there-ish if that one disappears. So sort of the issue is, oh dear, that bowl there that I've missed. That's what you sort of want to get rid of. I'll be interested to see what weight Sam plays it with, because that's really the conversation, isn't it? Is what speed are we trying to remove this bowl with? And he's gone the very controlled.
It's more for the jack, this one. Didn't want the inside edge,
It's a
but he's hung around for shot.
Potentially a slice of hell. It tried to hold. I mean, he was an inch away from training it back for two.
Oh, it was a fair effort, you know, slightly wider. Yeah.
So the conversation probably for them was maybe less about removing the bowl and just about trailing the jack back, obviously. And maybe if he was wide, it was okay. Like, look at this from David. That's just outstanding to sit square through. And this one here, oh, he's maybe 1.5 inches to 2 inches narrow. And you can't begrudge that, can you? That's a pretty fair effort. Right.
And because he got that underneath, you know, if he was heavier and got that same angle, he would have definitely have been a couple down. But playing with the speed he did means that he's hung around. Did they decide on who had shot after all that? I'm sure it's Sam's.
I didn't see any gesticulating in one way or the other as to who was holding. I think it would be Sam holding one.
So on the forehand again, probably playing something similar to Sam. If he can get the underneath of the jack, you know, you're slicing it to yours, and if you're slightly wide, you're promoting your own bowl.
Oh, he's not far away here.
He's so close. Touch the jack. No, he didn't, but he's drawn the shot.
I reckon Petty's going to do something. No. I was hoping for another celebration, but we just got a nod of the head, and it's going to be one to the Tikaraka, perhaps more than one. Oh, we'll tick one over and see where we end up. So this will tell us whether Sam got the shot with his. Yeah, he did, so it's just the one. As we start the sixth end.
And get 8 mil with it. 8 mil in that measure.
Do you talk in metric or imperial, Terry? Measurements.
No, I know measurements. I'm just thinking
You were
which
you
is
give-
which.
Give me this look. Imperial is inches and feet.
Yeah,
Metric
no,
is
I was
centimetres
thinking
and
metric
millimetres.
feels like it rings more of a bell.
And we have the French to blame for the metric system, if you wanted to know.
Or thank.
Well, it depends, I suppose. I think I find it's interesting for bowls, even young people, which I will tentatively include myself as.
I wouldn't.
Thank you. We tend to talk in feet and inches in bowls
So
for whatever reason.
I'm probably someone that actually doesn't talk measurements too much at all and prefer the visual, indicators.
The visual cues.
Yeah, because I think some people you can just visualize that better when you see it.
One of the things I enjoy with outdoor actually is when you talk about using the mat as a measurement tool.
I was
That's
just
a very
about to
helpful
say
one.
that. I quite often talk about, you're a mat short or you're 2 mats short, and again, it comes back to the visual. I just find it clearer.
I can understand that. 7-2 after 5 ends is the score.
Paddy again,
Oh,
finding the jack.
He's playing some lovely bowls, isn't he?
Great to watch. Surely on a good path. Marshall. Oh, he's responding so well.
It's a proper game of bowls. We've been very fortunate to have essentially only good games on the on the broadcast rank. Yesterday, if you think back to the 2 games we had there, that was two lots of 18 ends of games that could have gone either way. Look at this from Paddy.
That's exceptional bowling.
Just outstanding, really.
What's Marshall got up his sleeve now? Are we looking to change or do we stay the same way? I mean, I don't think you can go wrong either way.
I would stay the same way only because I've just played it,
100%.
which can be a helpful.
Yeah, and I think as a lead, we're just building the head.
Look at that line of bowls. The weight. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 bowls that are exactly the same speed. Just building a wall. It's good to see the Tikaraka team take this seriously as well. Obviously they're competitors. I think it's interesting when you have competitive people. It's nearly impossible to take it easy in a game. You know what I mean? You might play some shots that you wouldn't ordinarily. What am I trying to say? I think the closer you could get is maybe you might play some more aggressive bowls or hit more flamboyant bowls than what you perhaps would otherwise play. But if you're competitive like David and Paddy can't qualify, they're still trying their best to represent their club and themselves at this national championship, which is great.
Yeah, that's right. And when you do step onto the mat, a game is more fun when you're playing well. So it's not necessarily about the win or the loss, but you're not going to enjoy yourself if you're struggling, and you're going to struggle if the focus isn't there. So, they might not have the focus being driven by trying to qualify, but their focus will be driven by, just wanting to play some good bowls and have a good time, especially on live stream.
And to be honest, that's just about the secret to winning bowls anyway, as Sam Morton plays an absolute bomb.
What a screamer.
Like if you're in the same headspace here, enjoying your bowls, trying to play each bowl to the best of your ability, as you are if you found yourself in a national final, you're going to do yourselves a lot of favours, aren't you? Because it means that you're approaching every game in a very similar way and you're just focusing on the process, the playing of the bowl.
Yeah, it's the best way to be. They say bowls is a simple game and we just overcomplicate it, and it's probably a fair bit of truth in that.
If this stays up on the paddock, could find a way to make that useful if you pinball the jack around a little. I just can't believe we've now got 8 bowls with exactly the same weight. You wouldn't have seen that often. It looks like the Southern Cross to the right.
We saw we saw it once. Oh, he's still got the chalk on the bowl. Hopefully he draws another touch up.
Confident.
I'd love to see it. We won't, but I would have loved it. No, we actually saw something similar on yesterday's stream. Do you remember there was that strip of light across the green and the jack was thrown there and we had 6 of the lead bowls all sitting horizontally, unfortunately, in that that light strip.
Just quickly, and this is going to be crazy. If you drove that bowl, does this one not go that way?
It does, yep.
Cool. For 2. Sam could play that for 2 is what would happen.
You could also play the same bowl as your first bowl and get a 2 that way.
Does it look as cool?
You wouldn't need a Telstrator for it, but I would think it would be cool.
Okay.
This is pretty cool, Alex.
It's actually a much better bowl for 3.
This is brilliant.
What a shot. Well played, Sam Morton. Well, cool. I think that was a 2 to Temuka. We'll adjust it if it was more. But the score now 4-7 as we begin the 7th end. I was just busy looking at the plant, to be honest, Terry. You can't.
Bowls is a simple game that we overcomplicate.
Are you suggesting I overcomplicate the game?
No. No, that would have been a cool shot. But no, I'm a big fan of the draw bowl.
I think it's a shot that no one would ever have played. But it was on, was my point.
I'm not even convinced you would have played it.
Little 5-bowl plant, and you'd have to be. It would be unfortunate, wouldn't it, if Sam had overplayed the drive, and instead of the bowl on the end of the 5-bowl plant rolling in for 2, had gone further and like spat the jack out the side or something silly. So overall, definitely made the right decision.
It is great to look at the whole head, though. It's important to consider all the angles. I think more often than not, the most straightforward shot is the shot to play. But at least it's an informed decision when you make it.
Yeah. It's interesting when you talk to a lot of skips or a lot of the skips that have been around for a while. When they look at a head, they start from the outside and work their way in. So you go, what are the bowls at the furthest reaches off this head that's set that I could use to do something, and then work your way into the jack instead of inside out. Because you're going to stop when you get to the danger from looking close to the head and then working your way out is you might stop when you see a shot. You go, oh yeah, I'll play that. So, well, actually, if you'd kept widening the circle that you're looking at, there might be something really worthwhile that sits out to the right or the left. And if the angles are on, the angles are on. It doesn't really matter how far away they are. Like we spoke about yesterday, sometimes those are the shots that are actually safer to play.
Yeah.
Because you're either doing nothing or achieving your goal instead of achieving your goal or ruining the end.
Oh, this is on a good path. Will it run the full way? It will.
And it was a 3 to Temuka, so the score actually 5-7. What a bowl that was from Sam Morton. Marshall now just nutted it on the forehand too. These guys are fighting for their place in the post-section rounds.
Yeah, and where he's landed on the jack, we can see that if there's any connection on that shot bowl, the jack is going to the left of the screen there, where, of course, Marshall has a couple of bowls waiting. So a well set up head.
Yeah, I think the better idea if you get a roll out of yours or beat that one, you're good.
Asked to play the backhand side.
Yep, looking to find a good position, but if he happened to zero in on the head and get a couple of rolls out of his closest bowl, no one will complain.
He's close here if he holds up just at all. If he holds up at all, another roll. No.
Sets it up pretty nicely, though, for David's bowl.
What would you play here if you were Sam?
Yeah, I'd be on the forehand following Marshall down. He'll be a little bit wary that he wouldn't want to plunk into the shot bowl. Not the end of the world if he does, but I find that, you could play a perfect bowl on the backhand and actually make it easier for David. So feels like you're more chance of playing a better bowl on that forehand side.
How good was that from Marshall? And it's still there. So Sam now, having made his decision, yep, on the forehand.
I mean, at the moment, David's shot is to, get another couple of rolls out of Paddy's bowl, which will pop the shot bowl out. If Sam could finish... It's a great effort, eh? If Sam could have finished on the other side of that shot bowl, he's locking it in more.
Yeah.
And even if it wasn't securely locked in, it's going to stop. It's going to stop on the red bowl and not disappear so far. It'll hang around on the head. So
It's a lovely effort.
great bowls there. I'd like to see a controlled speed here.
He...
Is he looking more for the
He's
position
pretty good.
first?
He's pretty good. Get up a little bit. That's made a shoulder.
He's making his target
Brilliant.
wider.
Yeah, very clever. That means your target area, yeah, absolutely. You can now miss by a couple of feet. Can he bowl? And all you can do if you're Sam and Marshall is wait, really. You're waiting for David to play the shot. There's nothing that can be done to make that harder for David. You can try and lock your bowl in, but in Sam's head he's thinking, I'm going to be 1 or 2 down in about 20 seconds.
It's hard to play the perfect bowl to lock in the shot as well, because if you're slightly off, they're just going to both peel. Happy lead. It is a good home.
So there we can see the head a little bit better. This is a huge bowl from David File, potentially.
Looks like a beautiful shot on. Got to play it though.
I think he's just drifting out there. That's interesting.
Wonder if he just wanted position first before he played the shot.
Oh, I mean, the positive of that is you're not giving Sam any bullets to salvage, right? David's saying, I've got the last bowl. There's nothing you can do to take my bowl away from me. So I'll just wait patiently and back myself to play it with my last one. Interesting.
Yeah, I think getting his line right is really important for this bowl.
So, from David's point of view,
Oh, this is pretty good. If it runs a little further.
great shot. This is the bowl that needs to be removed, right? So you think, well, how can we do that? There are chances reaching onto that bowl. Your collision bowl could come across so that you move that bowl sort of over here somewhere. What other options are there, Terry? You could play through the head if you're tighter. There's a chance to play square on to Paddy's bowl, where you're going to get some sort of movement. Because there's a catching. I suppose the issue is the catching pin over here.
You're outnumbered over there.
No, it's not so useful.
I think, if anything, I might even err wide of that channel. I think, the channel's where you want to be, but erring wide, you could get the outside half of that white bowl there.
So that it comes in.
Yep.
And then that one disappears in that direction. Interesting. It's going to be an interesting decision. I think you probably work backwards from what weight you want to play. Like what speed are we thinking here? Is it a metre on, or do you go, I'll give it a go, I'll play down to the ditch?
Yeah, I'd be tempted to probably add a few metres on that. I think you can afford to.
The target area being that white bowl of David Files that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack. You hit that, as long as you don't get it dead square, wide or narrows should be a result, which is a bigger target than the half bowl target he had to start off with.
Is he going to bend
As long
enough?
as he doesn't get it dead square. As long as he doesn't get it dead square.
What an effort. What an effort.
I have a feeling that that is the way their weekend may have gone.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good bowl, and at the end of the day, it's Temuka who've scored 6-7 as we start the 8th end.
He played that with a really nice weight, didn't he, Alex? I feel like, didn't matter if he got the outside half or the inside half of that bowl, he was going to get a really good result out of that. And like you say, unfortunately, he just hit it square and wasn't to be.
You can't play to not do that, right? All you can. Your bowl's travelling 30 metres. He would have gone just at that bowl. With
I wonder
2 or
if he
3 metres
thought.
of weight.
Wonder if he thought, which edge do I go for? I'll go for the middle, and surely I'll get an edge. But actually, he's too good for that and
he's
got
just
it square.
Nailed it by mistake.
A good opening bowl from Marshall Stoddart. Certainly doing his job up front. Paddy, of course, never far away.
That's
Brilliant.
lovely stuff, really.
How's the weight on this one? Not bad.
Pretty good. We've been so lucky with the games we're broadcasting. There's another game to be broadcast this afternoon too. We're not sure who it is yet because it's going to be a post-section match. So we will wait and see. And then, of course, tomorrow morning it is semi-final followed by a final. Semi-final at 8:30. Umpire looking very comfortable.
Yeah, she'll be loving being here, part of it all.
You say the Claudelands Bowling Club?
Yep, Claudelands Bowling Club. Very active for our club as well. Does a lot of good work.
So tell me about the Claudelands Bowling Club, Terry. What do you
would you
know?
like to know, Alex? I feel like we're a pretty full club, like it's thriving. We've got plenty of numbers. We're a dry club, actually, which I don't think there'd be many around New Zealand.
Trying to think of something funny to say to do with droughts, but it's not. Can't figure it out. Did it start off, was it a women's bowling club to start off with then? Do you know the history?
I should know the history because we had our centenary earlier this year. Late last year? Earlier this year. No, I don't believe we started as a women's bowling club.
Okay.
I think they joined in and, we had a different green and whatnot.
There's more of the umpires watching on. Okay, good chat about the Claudelands Bowling Club, Terry. So your centenary, so that means obviously started 1925, so...
Sorry, it was 1924, so it must have been late last year.
In the shadow of World War One. How many greens do you have there?
We have 2 greens, one grass, one artificial. They've actually just redone our artificial. I think we had a bit of trouble over the COVID period. So it wasn't very favourable among the locals. But no, it's running really well now, actually. played on it a couple of times since it's been done, and it's drawing beautifully, got a nice finish and a lot less straightness than it had before. So yeah, happy days. That can only be a good thing for our club.
So David just adding to the bunch here. Sam missed with his first bowl. Interesting because Temuka's sort of chipped their way back into this game. You see from Sam's point of view, this is what he can see. You really want to be effective with the second bowl. Holding this time. Up and over on that one for second. Oh,
Well, it got the up, but not the over.
so close, but so far.
Didn't mind that bowl of Sam's either. I thought it was half a chance to come in, actually.
I've decided I like the foot placement, Terry. I think it makes more sense than the shooter stance. Perfect weight that time, but underneath the line. You just try and take your medicine here if you're Sam A. Do you need... It's not the end of the world if you drop a 1. Just don't want to drop a number.
Yeah, that's right. There's definitely a slice of hell if you're a touch under.
Wouldn't be trying too hard.
Oh. It's got a hold on him. Needs to hang around after this connection.
Oh,
Great effort.
nearly magnificent.
First and third. That's 2 bowls high. You can still draw a toucher and stitch it up, right?
Mate, is it still alright to sort of reach it?
Oh, absolutely. Like, if you pulled it to here, you're using the hand.
It's better to be dead than dead drawing.
2 rolls out of that and stay your 3 anyway.
Very clever.
Yeah, I think it's actually a better way to play the shot. Yep. Like Paddy said, they've got the back. Why not play it with confidence?
Yep. Am a fan. Here we go. On the back end. Oh,
Yeah, that can't be easy, the foot placement. Has he got...
oh. You're joking.
I think you're right, Alex. I think a reflection of how their weekend's gone. They're certainly playing good bowls. There's no doubt about that.
They certainly are, and this has been a nicer day today, I would say. Would you say, Terry? A nicer day here at the Frankton Junction Bowling Club in the beautiful Waikato. And we're back, Paddy, during that beautiful little break about this region. Just nutted one right on top of the jack, as he has been doing, but we have also seen them, as you said, Terry, miss just by not a lot. Twice so far this game we've had moments where it looked like David had played a perfect bowl for it to be not quite right. And sometimes that happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's on another day, those are the shots that'll be coming off, and you'd be looking pretty unbeatable.
Say la vie.
Another good one by Petty. Ideally needs to find a good one here. Speed's better. Needs to stay with it.
It's a little snick of the jack. The score 8-6 at the halfway mark. What hand Sam starting off on here? Terry? Doesn't really matter. I suppose you could argue the forehand might be slightly better, but the backhand's easier to rest the bowl, isn't it? So backhand would be my instinct.
Yeah, there's benefits of both, and to be honest, I think it'll just be where he's feeling more comfortable, although I think he's been playing both hands pretty well, to be fair.
David's first bowl anyway, so we'll just we'll wait. So for David, it's definitely the backhand, isn't it? When you look at the fact that Paddy's got the bowl to the left, as we see at the bottom left, David will just be trying to draw a front toucher here.
Might run out of puff this one. Finishes on the centre line though.
I do think it's backhand for Sam.
Backhand because it's slightly more of a target with that bowl, that shot bowl slightly off centre.
Yep. I don't think it's possible to move the jack enough to Marshall's bowl on the forehand to make it more worthwhile than just doing this on the backhand side.
Great effort by Sam. Wasn't far away at all.
4 feet on your line, boy, the sit 'em will drag it.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say it
He's
might even
drawn the
be the
shot.
shot. Yeah. Great stuff. But now David can draw to that, just over. Because if he moves the jack, that's happy days. He's slightly wide. He can rest that shot ball through. He might
Inside
get
out.
Yeah, might get a feather off the front. He has.
See, what I like about that, Terry, is that there was absolutely no reaction from Paddy.
Yeah.
You're never in bowls. You're never going to go, oh, I don't want that incredibly good result. But there is no need to be applauding a bit of luck, right? You just go, cool, the dice has rolled, come out with 2 sixes. I've had a good result. You acknowledge it and you move on. And I think that's something that's it's sort of snuck into the game, this sort of exuberance when you get a slice of good fortune, and I don't think it's necessary. Or it rankles me anyway. Getting curmudgeonly in my old age.
Back to jack. Right, there is a chance if you can get on the outside that you can go. There is a
I'd still be playing the backhand. Again, jack movement's fine for them.
Oh, I mean, you look at Paddy's 2 black bowls that sit in the 2 o'clock direction. David plays a good bowl here. They could sit with five or 6, really. Imagine if he got a wick off the white bowl. Because he's moved.
Another feather,
He
yes.
moved the blue bowl with the feather, so it can no longer be used. But you can feather off. You can feather off David's white bowl that sits there.
Yeah,
Yep.
using Sam's bowl is okay. That's, one of your options. That one's okay too.
Yeah, good bowl. Well played. And it's an ugly head for Sam because there's not a huge amount of good position here. He could just about draw the shot on the forehand, to be honest. Or you sit down off the red bowl on the backhand. You'd hate to go up and over on the white and be full down. I don't know.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what I would do. There, look at this. Just a little feather off the blue. Wow.
And just misses the white one too. If he got a touch with that speed on
Oh,
the
dear.
white, I think he wouldn't have come that close to the head,
Yeah.
or his angles wouldn't have been as good. But no, he got that perfect feather off the blue.
If I had had the weekend I think they may have had, I probably would say, well, it's about time we got a good result.
I imagine that probably did cross their minds.
Based on a couple of the bowls we've seen. So Sam's made his decision. What do you think it's going to be, Terry?
Well, I'm not sure. It almost looks worth coming on the forehand to use, so that's the left-hand side of the screen as we see it, using the wing white bowl to come onto the jack and move it. But, yeah, Sam had just played 2 bowls on the backhand and 2 good ones.
I think less to not go well.
But we are looking at the forehand, so I imagine that's what he's looking at. I mean, if you play it really well, you could get 2 out of it. What about the edge off this bowl? Just needed more speed.
Right.
Or less green. Anyway, that 2 so far. Measure for a third.
Call it 2.5. I mean, it looks like that white bowl of David Files is in to me. Beautiful measuring. 3. So it is. It's going to be 11-6 now to Tikaraka as we start the 10th end. And just beginning to open up. Comfortable lead's an exaggeration. But they're beginning to open up a lead, aren't they, this Tikaraka team? You're now 5 shots up on the 10th end. So we've got still plenty of time to go. What's it, 8 ends left of bowls. But you would imagine Temuka will be thinking we wouldn't be upset if we scored soon. Like this end's probably a good end to try and start working your way back in.
Eddie Stewart at it again. Just rock solid off the front.
David File, of course, in the 1996 World Bowls Championships, which you can actually find on YouTube, and I think we may have posted it on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, was part of the World Championship triples team with Andrew Curtin off the front and PB skipping that finished runners-up, and in that same World Championships 96 they were bronze medalists in the fours with PB, Gary Lawson, David File and Andrew Curtin. What a fours team that is. So he was quite impressive.
Brilliant here from Marshall Stoddart.
And if you're having the conversation about the best players to have never won an Open national title, David has won 6 Silver Star titles, so it's these events, fours, triples, singles. He's got 80 or so Gisborne titles played for New Zealand. Still incredible. Hasn't yet won an Open national title. He must feature up there in that conversation, along with players who think that Neville Hill, incredible bowler, has made some silly amount of semis and finals, but hasn't won his first Open national title yet. It's amazing how elusive it can be sometimes, and that's why they're so special, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, Alex. An unfortunate result there by Marshall. Got another touch on the jack, but yeah, would have loved to have been a little bit wider to be around it rather than through it. So Paddy holding shot again on the crossover.
David just deciding what hand am I actually best to play here. Cup of tea. What do you know what those mugs are called, Terry? You know the brown glass mugs. You can see glass in the hand.
Grass.
She's holding on to the mug, and they're brown glass. You see them at all the bowling clubs.
Yeah, they're not just mugs.
No, they've got a name. It was a New Zealand company that made them. Somethingite. So look at that. So if you Google
I am.
brown glass mug New Zealand heat, I think that
heat?
would, because they sometimes explode. I think that would probably get you the
I can't pronounce.
yeah. It starts with an A.
Arkarok?
Akarok. Yeah,
Arkarok Fume coffee mug.
they're everywhere.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're still a coffee mug.
It's a particular type of coffee mug.
Oh, nice bowl there. Just out of shot. But certainly very close. David File.
I'm just thinking, what if I plant your bowl?
Look at that head.
That's 3 exceptional bowls from the Tikaraka team.
Interesting.
Sam wanting to be aggressive here, which I can understand.
Yeah. I'd want to be aggressive. It's a pretty hard task following down David's bowl.
Yep, fair enough.
Yep. Is it? Yep. Are we playing on the forehand? Because we need to be.
No, you've got to get that port.
I really like that call. I think if he was 1.5 bowls narrower, it would be happy days. And I think Sam, unless something changes in his head, will have already committed to having another nibble at this.
Yep. I think Sam has been summoned to the head. Marshall just pointing out that even if he is tight on the forehand going through that port, he can get a result off of those blue bowls. It's definitely there for the taking. And what a great shot it would be. It'd probably be worth a couple.
All 3 pretty much go. It's almost more likely that it will kill.
Which is still a great result.
Oh, still it'd be a brilliant bowl, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
He's just drawing it on the forehand, I think. Yep, fair enough.
He has drawn beautifully this game. Oh, speed was great. Another 3. Was it 3 or 4? 3 shots.
So we're on end 11 and the score 14-6. And I would say panic stations isn't the word I'm looking for, but now is the hour for this Temuka team to be scoring if they want to qualify for post-section.
Yeah, I get a sense that it's starting to feel for them like, you know, maybe the idea of making post-section is slowly slipping away. But it's not the headspace you want to slip into. You want to keep the belief. I think that's really important.
It's just about finding your way. They just need to find their way back into the game now, don't they? So you work backwards, you go, well, we're end 11. So what's that, 7 ends of bowls to go. And you're trailing by 8. You can probably still afford to go up at 1s and 2s and see what it settles at by the time you get to the final end. It's just about trying to score consistently for this Temuka team. I don't think you need to do anything crazy like, oh, well, we need to find a shot for a 4 or a 5. But they probably do need to be scoring more often than not.
Yeah, I think the most important thing for them to be doing is just thinking, right, this, the bowl in my hand is the one I need to focus on, and just really go back to the basics, take it step by step. And that's a really good bowl by Marshall.
Close. Oh, lovely bowl. Well played.
On a reasonable line.
Apparently, it's pronounced Arkwright. Is that what we said?
No, I mean it said Arca Rock on Google, but that was one link.
And they do okay. I mean, they are fantastic. I've heard that occasionally they do explode.
Oh.
I don't think they do. I suppose if you drop any glass, it's going to explode, isn't it? Fond memories. My grandmother used to have a set of the coffee ones, and then you could get the tea. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. You get a brown tea cup. So it was about half the size and looked more like a teacup than a coffee cup, obviously. And her one was the one when they'd moulded it together, because it's in two halves and it gets put together in the mould, that didn't have a tangible, what do you call that thing? Weld. A weld ridge. Didn't have a ridge on the teacup handle.
Let's talk about bowls.
Anyway. Made sense to me. So Paddy again. I think they've both just been quite relentless really in this last half of the game. First half it was pretty evenly matched, but the last half of the game it seems on the crossover Paddy has a better position, and then David's been making the most of it.
Feels like a looser end all round than what we have been seeing. I can't think of too many ends where there were lots of short bowls or
It's hard work.
First and fourth, bro. I think you're still down there.
yeah, David's just looking to draw inside that blue bowl of Marshall's. Certainly room for him in there, and it'd make Sam's shot harder as well, because at the moment Sam could look to play a little bit over and get some connection on the jack, move it to Marshall, or potentially chip out the shot bowl. Not the line he would have been after.
Just chip. Is there a temptation here on the back end to go, I'll just chip the bowl out or kill the jack?
2 seconds.
Yep. I think this is a very good idea.
I don't think there's much else either.
No, I mean, you're not going to draw around the bowls.
or under. So you definitely need weight for this one.
It's a pretty big bowl in the context of the match, and he's not far away here. Sam Morton, he's got it.
Without the jack.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, it needs to be out.
Oh,
It would be David Files' bowl, maybe.
oh dear.
Just the one down, so that's okay. But
What more can you do in the score? 15-6 now to Tikaraka as we start the 12th end.
I thought he had it without the jack, Alex, and like Marshall said, that would have been 2 shots to Temuka, which would have taken the score 8-14, and that would look, a bit better of a game. 15-6, starting to feel difficult, but
Like,
mathematically okay.
I mean, Sam's staying very calm.
Oh, he looks slightly defeated. There's David consoling him. We've been here all weekend, mate. Same
Look.
position.
He played it well.
Oh, he did. A lot of excitement happening in the background,
I
which we
reckon-
can't see, of course.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's a millimetre narrow. I think someone's just broken a jack or a bowl over there. See if we can get a camera on it. As everyone's abandoned posts.
Lee Warburton. No.
Right, so just briefly, I'll have to ask Steve Beale about it. Anyway, back to the bowls. Something dramatic would have happened, I think.
Oh, another couple of great bowls by Paddy.
Because we heard a bang, and then we heard, oh no, and then we heard general merriment, and then Sam and David both walked away. It's like, okay, something interesting's happened over here. It's been a nice, there's a good crowd building here at the bowling club, and of course from tomorrow morning at 8:30 there'll be more bowls, so come down and have a look. Paddy continues his just relentless leading here in this match, now leading by 9 shots. Bowl.
Yeah, that's very good. He couldn't have played that much better.
So 15-6 the score. Hard work. Holding on the crossover, David File. Yeah, 1 foot almost directly in front of the other one.
Yeah, good. Good first bowl.
Temuka just have to score now, don't they? Oh, there's no other. You just have to score. Find a way. It's possible to score a 2. And
Needs to
Sam's given this
hold.
every chance. I thought it needed to turn. Oh, you were right.
Either way, brilliant bowl from Sam. Is it enough for shot? He would have loved a little bit of movement on the jack there for 2. Still though, good for next time.
Move to the wall. So, okay, if you're holding 1, you're David. There you go.
Don't even need to ask a question.
Thank you, Paddy. So being asked to essentially leave it for Sam to play, and he's just putting a bowl in a position that could be useful should Sam be successful, sort of thing. Sam's just a rinse and repeat off the same bowl, isn't he, that he just played. If you're a little bit narrow, you go inside out or square through. Paddy's bowl that sits at no. Oh,
Well, it's not a bad shot.
What do you reckon? Sit the bowl.
Come off here, take a roll out of it and sit in, you've got 3.
Yep, don't
okay.
mind it.
And you're using the shortest bowl as your target, aren't you? If you go underneath that, you're very close.
Yep.
Fair call. Needs it to let go.
Oh,
Oh, it might be in for like a fourth shot.
a touch narrower. That would have been a really good promotion. Like you say, if he manages to execute, if nothing changes and he got it with his next bowl, potentially that could come into the count. Would need some jack movement though.
Again, David, you look at this and you think, oh, I don't want to play my opposition's bowl for them, particularly if you're holding, because it's tempting to go close. I think he could probably draw very closely on the forehand. Yeah, I think that's a good call because it's made safer by Marshall's bowl that sits short. Be unlucky to get that square and roll it up to drop a 3, so you can afford to play 2 or 3 feet over the head. Look, he's in the area here.
Oh, it's got to be close.
Oh, great effort. And Sam, decisions to make. I'm not sure what the best shot to play is here. There's merit on the backhand, but I think you're going to get jack movement on the backhand easier because your bowl is through the blacks and it's going to move. So if you didn't want jack movement, I'd almost play the same way that Sam played with his previous bowl, but on the forehand side, through the black bowl of Paddy's. That, what he's suggesting there.
Which one is that? This way.
Through absolutely the 2 black bowls that sit there to the right. I think Sam's going to decide to play his forehand side. I think the backhand is too easy to move the jack, so I think he'll play the forehand. What would you do, Terry?
Oh, I know I sound like a broken record, but I think it just comes down to where you're more comfortable because they're both good options. Sorry, were you saying the forehand is the better option?
I think the forehand, you're less likely to accidentally move the jack.
Yeah, and so you're just playing through that shot.
Through the
black
shot bowl, yeah.
I just don't know if I'll hold up under you, that's all.
Well, you could draw it for 3
Did you
on.
hear that interaction?
No.
Sam said, I don't know if I can hold up under that blue bowl, and then Marshall said, well, go harder.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where there's a will, there is a way. Yeah, no, I do like both options. No, I'm sitting on the fence for this one, but I think you can be more assertive on the forehand. Wouldn't want to get that.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, we're down anyway.
Yeah.
That would have been a risk on the other hand
Yeah,
as
the
well
plant
if you were
anyway,
wide.
yeah,
It was a risk
absolutely.
both ways.
So, right, as we progress, Tikaraka score another shot, 16-6 up now. And before we go to the 13 end, let's sit back, relax and enjoy a little ad about Twilight Bowls. And end 13. Lucky for some. Petty's first bowl again is right within Cooey. I'm not sure at the way this game is going, Terry, whether we are going to see the full 18 played, to be honest. It was so closely contested to start with, but Tikaraka really have got their tails up. Oh, that looked green there in the light. That bowl.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident they're green.
And they're just, yeah. Moving at pace. Nothing's impossible in bowls. There's still 6 ends to go. But it is hard to see a world where Temuka successfully find a way back into this game.
Oh, look at this. Thanks for coming.
Not bad.
Well, if you're only going to have one win for the weekend, may as well be on the broadcast match. Certainly tracking that way.
Fair enough. It's bang, bang, bang. Thank you for coming. David just be looking to draw a cover bowl on the forehand side, wouldn't he? To the left of the screen as we see it, the bottom left.
Yep.
Looks like there's a cup just hovering in mid-air.
Well done.
Camouflage.
I understood.
Thank you. It only matters if you find yourself amusing, eh? It's a good bowl. Interesting. I thought he might play for cover there, but he's just added to the bunch, which is fine. I suppose you're just ramping up the pressure. Saw Kurt yesterday on the broadcast rank. Do you know how their day's going, Terry?
This game here is a must-win for them, and I checked out the live scoring before, and I have a feeling just the one in front. They're also playing against a team who cannot qualify. This looks... Oh, I thought it might be close, but it just held that line.
Yeah, Sam's half a metre off the ditch. Make that your jet, mate. Like, if you can split the legs, it's awesome.
Sticking with the backhand, but looking further back now.
That's the first bowl we've seen David lose, really. It's nice and warm over there. Close here.
This time.
Good bowl. And he'll be thinking, of course my collision bowl didn't go through with the jack. why would it take it clean when it can get bogged on some of the other stuff? Paddy, so that marker there, what's that marker for?
That is to show where the jack is sitting in the ditch.
It's only a map past the tee. Pick the bunch. If we go one down, but like get somebody in my foot.
Yeah.
I don't mind what hand you do it on. Like, if you just stay there and draw to that and make the correction.
No, I sort of haven't played much down there.
Yeah, we're happy with that.
So trying to beat
Yeah,
what?
get round the shoulder of the bunch to here is awesome.
That's really clever.
If you sit the bowl, you might
not sure if how well you could hear that interaction, but David saying, "Look, I haven't actually played much down on the forehand, so I may as well stay on the backhand side and just correct off my last bolt.
Yeah, and
Easier."
Paddy just reinforcing that, he can still draw a shot on that hand. It may not look as easy from the other end, but that doesn't mean it's not there either.
Oh,
Ugh,
take a bow.
that's excellent
Take a
bowling.
bow, David File. That is absolutely exceptional. Is there a way onto his bowl? Can you swoop down onto that red bowl and try and cannon it off?
Looking at it, it is there.
It's on.
Not
God, it's a
easy.
hard shot to play, but I suppose it has to be played, doesn't it?
Yep, absolutely. What was it worth?
Yes.
3?
I think it was worth 4 if he stays.
Right.
Because he was holding 3 before David played that bowl, so another half a chance for
Well, it'd bring them right back into
Sam
it.
here.
Oh, they like it.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh!
Oh, how have 2 of them? How has he lost 2 of his bowls? Oh, beautiful. It's a beautiful bowl. He's actually hit that too narrow. How did he hit it too narrow?
No, he's unlucky, Alex. No, you're right. Just if he got it squarer, both of those bowls would have stayed. But hey, what an absolute bomb of a shot. 2 shots is great. 4 would have been better, of course, but they're on the board, and we head into what is the 15th end?
I think it's the 14th end, but that's okay. So look at this. Sam Morton nutted it square, then passed this one. Oh, 2 great bowls. He's unlucky. He deserved a 3 there. And, oh, you're right. It actually is the 14th end. End 14. He's kept them alive with just the smallest sniff of a chance. So the flame flickering pretty low in the candle, but still there. 8 behind. 4 ends to go.
That's all they need is any ounce of hope.
I don't reckon get the hand away.
Oh, a rare
He's missed
bowl.
one.
A
He's
rare
missed one.
bowl. Paddy Stewart.
First time we've seen that in quite a while. Still can't believe Sam somehow missed that narrow. Like, you wouldn't think that it would be possible to get around the front bowls, cannon a bowl onto a bowl that you had to get around the front bowls to get to, and somehow hit it narrow enough that not only do you lose your collision bowl, which has hit it, but you lose the bowl that you hit onto another bowl that's also gone off the rink.
Yeah, when we were looking at that shot, I thought it would be so easy to miss wide down here.
Just staggering. Oh, look at that. So he was away for one. He vanished for one bowl, and Paddy's response has literally been just to draw the squarest front touch you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, he's redeemed himself very quickly. What a game he's had off the front.
Oh, it's been an impressive. It's been an impressive game from the Tikaraka team. You can see how they won their local champion of champions title, and you'd feel it's probably but for a couple of results in their previous 3 games that we're not going to see them participate any further in this tournament. They've played well enough to beat anyone.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
Chucks another one in there. The way that it's sat too. Square in behind the jack. We smile from Jan there. She watches on. Well, Sam just played a bomb to keep them somewhat in it, and he's going to have to find another one, Alex, because it's not easy.
It's interesting with Sam. He's one of those players, isn't he, who can find a way. You know, we've seen him do it a few times. They've been outplayed in this game, the Temuka team, particularly in the last half. But he's found a way to keep them there or thereabouts. Even this bowl, that's pretty close. Trying to get it to turn. You know, he knows he can read ahead well. He knows what his bowls are capable of doing and can see the shot, so he's capable of keeping his team in there.
I'd be happy with another 2 shots if they can find it.
David just staying away. Just fair enough, right? You go, okay, cool. We'll just leave it alone. I think Sam has possibly committed to having another nibble at this.
Oh, what else have you got?
Precisely. Gets away on a bit of a cant. It's going to be third time lucky. Oh, could get a good result. Oh, not to be. Don't give me that look, Terry. Could see it out of the corner of my eye. I was hoping there might be some like back cut into the head weird thing.
Yep.
Ultimately, with 8 the difference, it sort of feels like if Temuka can't kill this end, you'd almost put it in the book, right? Like it's nearly too big a bridge to cross if you wanted to try and make a comeback if they can't kill it.
Yeah, that's right. Needs to find something. Love that from Marshall.
It's good stuff, and they've stayed. They've had exactly the right attitude this entire time. There's been lots of positivity.
Yeah, and if you're going to stage a comeback, that's essential, keeping your spirits up.
Not going to turn. And I think that's just about it. They'll play till it's mathematically impossible. But we're going to see at least a 10-shot gap here with 4 ends to go in favour of the Tikaraka combination. And it will just be 2 more that they score on this end. As we see Tikaraka take an 18-shot to 8 lead on the 15th end.
Oh, driving.
Right, well, here's a chat. You'd be thinking there's going to be a change-up, wouldn't you? Sorry, Terry.
Yeah, this is a small victory for the Temuka team. Just something that's a little bit more in their control. You know, they can't control the opposition's bowls, unfortunately for them. They can control their own to, a certain degree. But yeah, the jack length is something they can be strategic about.
And he has delivered a short jack. Let's see how Paddy responds to that. Good weight. Yeah, great attitude from the Temuka combination. Still battling away here.
No, it's definitely not in the way, I promise you. Same bowl.
Imagine if he hits that bowl now.
You promised.
Lovely delivery from Marshall. Oh, it's going to turn in time. We're okay.
He still didn't fully trust that, I think, because we do see him sneak under the line there.
fighting, he just doesn't want to go. You only have to be a bowl wider and you get that difference.
Well, good speed from Paddy. Weirdly, one of his looser ends, and he's not really that far away. He's still in the area. This time from Marshall. Grabs the jack.
Mate, you'll believe it.
Still a very good hit, though, for Temuka. 6 Here's teams have safely made it through to post section. Still waiting on a few more games, of course. Top of the ladder, though, Stokes Valley Bowling Club, James Cameron Powell and Jordan Keane. I think they both play with orange bowls. Alex?
Oh, please. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it, if they were on television?
Yeah, I saw
Keep
them.
it simple.
Seen them play a little bit of bowls over the weekend, and yeah, it looks really good when they're packing their head, and obviously they're doing that a fair bit because, you know, they've won 4 from, I think, 4 games. Undefeated.
Good to see James playing a bit of bowls on a national level as well. Again, we saw him for the Bowls 3-5 televised league 4 or 5 years ago now, I think, when it was held at New Lynn. And Jordan obviously new to the code, but had a lot of success.
Yeah, Jordan's doing really well, both indoor and outdoor, and he's sort of swapping. You know, he'll play indoor bowls one weekend at a high level, which was just last weekend actually, and comes to the outdoor code another high level a week later. So doing really well. This is a great
Good
bowl
bowl.
by
Yeah.
Sam Morton. Played that to perfection.
Classy stuff. And Petty indicating we're too light.
I still like you there. If you get around Jerome, you sit him back of the bowl.
It's been interesting this game that Petty has pretty much called the head off the front. And we saw that yesterday too, didn't we, with one of the games, with Mark Noble and Dean Gilshnan essentially calling the head from the lead position. It's not a bad way to run a pairs team, I don't mind it. Because your lead's up there, like they can see the angles and how the head is sitting. If you trust their judgment, it's actually just one less thing for the skip to think about. If they can just ask what shot to play and be confident that the answer is going to make sense.
Yeah, I think it's the ideal. Personally, I think it's the ideal dynamic of a pairs team.
Green, mate. If you're either side of it, it's your shot. Duck, mate.
Needs to duck, but won't.
Either side.
Jack in the bin for 2, you can get them both.
What sort of weight you thinking, mate?
Oh, you just pick it so you get the inside half, like pump that solid or inside half. Jack backs first prize.
How it goes for the, what are we doing?
Only one worse off for a win.
I've really enjoyed listening to Paddy Stewart.
Like, I think if you're on the forehand, there's less chance of our ball moving.
I think he says everything right.
I've agreed with every single thing he said.
Yeah. Not only the
Occasionally
shots
he
that
said
he's,
something and I've gone, oh, that's actually a really good idea.
it's not just the shots he's calling, but it's the way he's communicating them that I really like as well.
I don't want to get out.
No, run it in. Is it like,
Well, what do you reckon?
yeah, like it's safer.
Well, no damage.
Did I come out or not? Enough.
Close.
I need this one to count, so where's this for?
Well, in the end of my toe, mate.
Oh, this is great stuff, right?
Finishing into here. There's no real danger in this hand. Like you have to be really, really heavy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the best track though, Marshall. Like, I'm under the green.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He just said under the green.
Thank you. I actually missed that, but it takes a big man to
They're black bowls.
admit when you're wrong. You would be someone to argue that we're all wrong and that you are right. Oh, he's just going to get wooded again.
Oh dear. So it's going to be.
I think they're looking at that third
It
one,
might
that
be.
red.
It might be 3.
Yeah, I said no damage, but I could be wrong there.
While we're waiting for that result, let's watch an advert about the Waikato region.
Come with
Right, and we're back on end 16, and it was a 2 to the Temuka Bowling Club. So the score now 10-18 to Tikaraka. 2 ends to go after this.
3 threes, they've won the game.
Stranger things have happened in bowls, Terry.
Look at this green bowl coming in now.
It's black.
Green is the new black.
I got nothing.
He's been outstanding, hasn't he, off the front? And, you know, David File has been following really well.
It's been a great team effort, really, from both of these players. Now got 2 umpires sitting on the seat, the seat of comfort.
You try and play, mate. Throw to me.
Three threes. I feel like they're building.
Close here for
Oh,
Marshall.
and look at this. Oh, no. If he moved the jack, they would have been holding 3, I think.
The double teapot. You've got the double teapot.
Well,
You can see there Marshall's bowls. I mean, it means that Sam potentially, if Paddy frames his head, could rake the jack. I think you
Yeah.
start with a draw, but there's a chance for a number here. 2s and 3s, you're right, are the scoring that Temuka needs to go up in. I suppose then, if you're Sam, what you're thinking is, well, I can actually probably score 2 here with my own bowls. I don't need to use Marshall's, and 2 would be enough because then you're 6 down with 2 to go, which is fine. 3 and 3.
yeah, you'd still be looking for 2 threes, and that would force the extra end.
So I think it's just about Sam trying to draw as close as he can here.
It's pretty hard to trail a bare jack, isn't it?
It certainly is. It's sort of a last resort shot that we would talk about.
So that's right. You know, like you say, you can draw 2 shots yourself, but it might end up playing out that, you know, if he was on the head, it might give him the confidence to look for a trail. I think David will really just be making sure he's on that higher side in that scoring area for Temuka. That's what we're seeing. Brilliant.
That's a good bowl. He's right in the middle of the. Giving himself half a chance here.
Needs connection. Well, the kill's not the worst.
It's a heavy jack, so it stopped very quickly. Oh, it's a kill. Very good. Well played, Sam Morton. Start again.
Marshall's probably thinking, well, Paddy, you've been dominating no matter which direction we've gone in, so
Does it matter?
yeah, we'll just bring the bowls up.
So we stay on end 16, the score 18-10 to Tikaraka. And Temuka, remember, need this game to qualify for post-section. They've already had a very stressful win against Tony Grantham where they were all square extra end. So it's an extra end, they're all square after 18. Goes to an extra end, they're 3 down on the head. Sam killed the jack. It got respotted. Their closest bowl was 1, maybe 2 metres away. And Tony Grantham, with perfect weight, just clunked into one of the short bowls and stopped. So they scored a 1 to keep their hopes and dreams alive. Now they need 8 shots and 3 ends. They've had the sort of day where that might happen.
Good starting bowl.
And very nicely, they've placed the jack just before the beam of light that we had yesterday. Been an absolute pain.
Fire away.
Run it out.
Speak to last mate.
Well, 7 qualifiers now. This is the only game left to play, so if Temuka can find those 8 shots in the next 3 ends, it'll take it to a perfect 8. We'll be playing a quarterfinals match tonight or this evening. It's pretty early in the day still, Alex.
120.
So I mentioned before that Stokes Valley Bowling Club were through, Mangawhai Bowling Club are through, Thames Coast, Mount Maunganui, Waihopai Bowling Club, Mount Albert Bowling Club, and now Paratutu Bowling Club.
Have qualified.
Yes, all of those 7 teams have qualified.
Yeah, and we're thinking the quarterfinal will be played at about 2:30. Is that what you said just before?
Yes, I didn't specify a time.
Oh,
but
that's what
yeah.
you said. That's when it'll be. So we're thinking it'll be a 2:30 start for the quarterfinal, just to give people time to get fed and watered, to give us time to get fed and watered, make sure everything's working. Then we'll kick off with a quarterfinal. When we know who it is, it'll go up onto a Bowls Hub. So keep your eyes peeled on Bowls Hub Aotearoa for who the quarterfinalists that we're going to broadcast will be. And then, of course, tomorrow from 8:30 in the morning, turn into a South Islander then. From 8:30 in the morning, it will be a semi-final followed by a final, and I've got no way of knowing who they could possibly be. Sometimes I do, it's a bit contagious, although I haven't been down south properly. But if I go to Southland, sometimes I end up picking up the burr.
You were in Balclutha. I think is that far enough south to start rolling R's?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, it's trying to help you out. Interestingly, you know, we saw Tim Hook and Dean Gilshan from the Takaroa Bowling Club first game yesterday. They had a win on the live stream, but they were only able to grab one more win in their next few games. They were in great form too. Dean was pretty relentless off the front, and Tim was certainly bowling well. Tough field.
Sorry, so I walked over my grave in the commentary booth.
Important bowl for Sam Morton.
He's in the right area. If he's got the weight right, this could be an absolute stonker of a bowl.
He might just run out of puff, Alex.
Disappointed with that one.
Yeah, you want to feel like you're giving your bowls a chance. Not easy though.
Clean run one way or the other. Do you try pick that gap on the backhand and chip the bowl out, or are you just drawing around?
Which gap are you picking? Through the red and the blue?
In between the red and the blue, there's a bowl. Excuse me.
One bowl's width.
I would say there's a bowl and a quarter.
Perfect.
Or you could cannon one of your bowls square through. Well, they need to try and find a way.
Oh, you've got to
It's-
be playing with weight.
It's possibly easier to go, because Sam's bowl's on the run, the red bowl that sits at 11 o'clock. Maybe it's easier to try and hit that bowl square on the forehand, or you're playing, I think, on the backhand and trying to pick that gap to chip the bowl out. Or what they're talking about, which is enough weight to get around it. But I think if you get around the red bowl to roll the shot bowl out, you're actually not moving it far enough away
Agreed.
to score your three. So you're either cannoning one of the short bowls on, or you have to pick the gap.
That gap is pretty difficult, Alex. What's at the back? If he were to play on the forehand, because I feel like the forehand's the better option. I'm just wondering, if you're not getting the red square through the shot bowl and you end up finding the gap through the jack, what's out there? Te Karaka Bowling Club has the backest bowls, if we can say that. Look at this.
He's close here, team.
Needs to wriggle. Brilliant. But this is my concern. And they shake hands.
Yeah, and that's that. And fair enough. Congratulations to the Tikaraka team of David File and Paddy Stewart. I mean, that was a really good showing, and I think given the fact they've had 3 losses so far this event, I think we saw what they can actually play there. Lovely bowls. Commiserations to Moka. Look, played well too, and just a sign of the strength of this event. But that's us for now. We're probably going to go away for an hour, I think. We'll be back at 2:30 with coverage of a quarterfinal. It's likely to be the quarterfinal between Tony Grantham's team and Adam Hayward's team. So looking forward to that one. Thank you for joining us for this first game. We'll see you soon.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Sue got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I very stressed I was by myself, don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or it'll be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo, and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels, and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days, or when I'm standing on the mat, is my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not, and that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.
started this well, buddy.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this, the 2025 National Champion of Champion Men's Peers, broadcasting live from Hamilton at the Frankton Junction Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one, a quarterfinal by Terry Blackburn. Terry, I'll get you to talk us through the two teams we're going to see battle each other today.
Yeah, so probably the name that stands out the most, Alex, is Tony Grantham. He's paired with Randall Watkins and they're representing the Mount Albert Bowling Club. They'll be up against Adam Hayward and Steve Poser from Thames Coast Bowling Club. There's 7 qualifiers today, Alex, and all of them just great teams. We've talked about there being a strong field, and these are the teams that are the most informed over the last couple of days. And I'm expecting all of them to be a great match, but I think this one in particular is going to be well worth the broadcast.
Oh, it should be pretty exciting, eh? Randall has been around the traps, both out of the Birkenhead Bowling Club and the Mount Albert Bowling Club, who he's representing today, along with Tony. They've won a lot of centre titles together. Tony's been in the New Zealand team on and off for, I think he won the New Zealand singles in about 2004 or 5. So he's been right at the top of the game for 20 years with a couple of breaks. Steve Poser holds a Bowls New Zealand Gold Star. His most recent title, I think, was 2009. But he did take a break away from the game and he's come back. And look at that. How good is that? You're saying he's related to one of the Hamiltonians, Terry?
Yeah, we've got a lady, Frana, from the Claudelands Bowling Club, and she was down here supporting earlier, and I've been told that Steve is her nephew. So, bowls connections everywhere.
Yeah, good.
Looks to be 3 really good bowls from Randall. Good opening end.
A different umpire manning the seat.
And the board.
True.
So Adam Hayward, he was down in Dunedin a couple of weeks ago for the Champion of Champion Men's Fours. So a pretty successful season.
Well, we didn't miss anything because he murdered it. Someone was standing in front of the camera there, so I had nowhere to go, I'm afraid. But it was a kill, and that's what we can expect to see from Adam Hayward. We watched him skip a Peers team to the final of the New Zealand Peers. What year are we? 25. Must have been the start of this year in January, wasn't it, when he played Jamie Hill and Lance Pascoe. And quite a dramatic a game it was, and that's what he's very comfortable doing, is just getting down and hitting the target in front of him. I have long been an advocate in the Bowls New Zealand cattle prod as part of the broadcast setup, and we see a long end delivered by Steve. It's interesting, isn't it? I wonder if there's been a conversation. So you could argue, if you've got an Adam Hayward skipping for you and he's aggressive, you know that shorter ends are more likely to kill than longer ends. So off the front, is it better to have an aggressive skip and you throw medium length to short ends all the time so there's lots of kills? Or are you better to throw the jack consistently to the 2 metre mark, knowing that your skip's going to be aggressive and you're likely to end up with lots of jacks in the ditch?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. You could probably, like you've just outlined, I think there's perks to both. I think I'd be more inclined to play a long end if I was opposing an aggressive player.
And we do talk about that, don't we? Sort of. So what we would expect to see then, a shorter ends when Steve is delivering the jack potentially.
Yeah.
It's going to be quite a cool game of pairs too. It'll be interesting in the same way we saw the opposing styles yesterday when we had Daryl Reid play Mangawhai skip Lee.
Yep, Lee Warburton. Yeah, like
Lee's
you say.
quite aggressive. Daryl less so. Tony is less aggressive. Adam more so. So we're going to see that contrast in game styles.
Oh, this
How
is going
good
to
is
grab
this?
the jack for
Oh,
3.
that's an outstanding bowl. Beautiful bowl from Steve.
Well, what a turnaround from the first end. You know, Randall was probably holding 3 shots on that first one before the kill, and, you know, depending on what he does here, it could be Tony crossing over 3 down on the head. Randall's half a chance, though.
Needs it to let go.
It's going to run on.
Not to be. And just see if we can... I think it stayed up on the paddock. Yeah, it did. So that's good bowls, really. 2 bowls passed. It's going to be how effective can Tony be with his first one, I suppose. So what would Adam be playing here?
Well, they don't have the position at this point, do they? You know, they've got bowls on the head. I think it's sitting pretty well for them. I think as a first bowl, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just find one around the jack. There's that shooter stance we spoke about with Lee Warburton.
The area.
It's a great home there. Very good.
I love that Steve has sat down with the umpires. This is Tony's first bowl.
Yeah, great first bowl by Tony Grantham. Remembering, you know, his first bowl of the game.
Outstanding, really.
The jack's not even centre, so that's something to consider as well. But his weight's perfect.
He must rate up there amongst your best draw bowlers in the country, Tony Grantham?
Oh, it'd have to be.
And under pressure too, when you talk about someone's ability to draw when the times are tough, he must be up there. Like, he was 3 down. He was 3 down. It's his first bowl. He's just gone and drawn probably a second shot.
Yeah, at international level, he's obviously a specialist lead, and the amount of times I've seen him just absolutely smother the jack, it's pretty impressive. Really is a skip. You know, the job's no different. You're playing a bowl. Just a few more bowls on the head. And he'd skip a lot locally, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he does, yeah. Made it sound easy.
Yeah, he was very casual with that, wasn't he? Great call, though. It is a good head. You'd want to make the most of it. No real danger. Would love to run this one out, but won't.
2/3, Tony. Can you see it under Adam's hole?
Flat no.
Play it this side then. That's right in my way. Adam's last ball. Play here. You're looking to play the bowls through. If you get the line in the pitch, mate, every chance you get the bowls goal.
This is amazing.
So playing with weight, TG. He's close, edged it.
Can you imagine getting not enough of the jack to do anything? And it was a 2 there to Thames Coast, and it feels like we've been going for longer than that, but start the second end. I did enjoy listening to that interaction between Randall and Tony. I don't know how loud the ambient mic is on the broadcast, but Randall had barely got the words out of his mouth, and Tony's sitting at the other end just going, no.
Not an option. Move
won't
on
be
to the
doing
next
that.
one, please. Yep.
The outcome was the same, and he did play it well, really, the shot he played to go bowl or jack, and he played it on the backhand because he thought on the forehand it was too tight, wasn't it?
Yep.
We wouldn't be going into that light again. There are 33 metres.
That beam of light is in a pretty key spot.
Now, that is a pair of sunglasses if ever I've seen one.
So, lots of supporters there. Can tell who the Mount Albert Bowling Club is supporting.
Good first bowl from Steve.
Well, that bowl just kept on coming. Thought it was going to pull up shy, actually, and it was actually perfect.
Switch to the forehand, wouldn't you?
I'll just stay there, mate. You clunk onto the bowl, it swings the jack, opens it up. Like, yeah, playing like weight to there, give your bowl a chance.
No, not to get on the other side, no, I just looked better here, that was all, but like...
No, it's still there, mate. You've already had the line.
So the reason Steve wanted to play it on his forehand is because his collision bowl, if he plays the same weight on the forehand as he wants to on the backhand, his collision bowl is going to go in the same direction as the jack. Whereas if you clunk it on the backhand, you get movement on the jack, but your collision bowl stays behind the shot bowl. So you get a slightly better outcome, but it's a harder shot to play, I
Yes.
think.
Yeah, I don't mind Adam calling the same hand on the backhand side, but I'd almost be looking more to roll his first bowl around, you know, and just continue building.
Yeah, the logic's sound either.
Mm.
You play this side, and if you're tight, you get the bowl. If not, you finish right there.
What a perfect bowl that was from Steve Poser. Ironically, one he wanted to do with the second one. And he couldn't have played it any better than that. That's outstanding.
Yeah, it was almost like a 2 bowls in one sort of shot where he collected the jack and finished and passed.
That's what we're saying. His collision bowl was always going to be useful on the forehand side, wasn't it? Thoughts?
Well, I'd be on the backhand for Adam.
Oh, that was unlucky last end, wasn't it, from Tony Grantham. And then we saw this absolute bomb from Randall Watkins. And this better bomb. I mean, you can see like an eighth of the jack. That's just exceptional.
Here comes Adam now on the backhand. Coming into a good home.
Oh, lovely effort there from Tony.
Yeah, tighten it up a touch, mate, I don't mind.
Very good speed.
Like you could even work off theirs, get on to me. All us back here.
Sorry, mate.
That's all right.
Very good guys in South Africa.
Second attempt here from Tony Grantham.
Just the dead door now, bro.
Well, he added some speed, but the line is still under. Sure, Adam would love to just tighten it up a little bit.
Fucking pays too crap one, man. Sorry, Steve.
Were you quick on the profanity buzzer there, Jack? Anyone?
Could be third time lucky. Tight again was the commentary from the mat.
And so it's going to be the one to Thames Coast, who take a 3-0 lead now as we start the third end. They look nice and warm.
Yeah, the sun's out, but it's still pretty brisk out there, isn't it? Well, I always find it cold.
Yeah, you've made us turn the air conditioning on to 403 degrees in the broadcast room.
So you've turned it off.
I have turned it off. Starting to can't have me overheating, Terry.
Always a good starter and behind the head. Good to build from. And another good one from Steve Poser. Gee, he's really settled in quickly.
You can see the class is still there of Steve. It's the holder of 5 New Zealand titles, 2 of them in Open Fours, 2005. Oh, sorry, appears in the fours. Appears in 2005 and the fours in 2009. And with that fours title in 2009, he did win his Bowls New Zealand Gold Star with 3. What do we call them then? I think club.
We're on the other side or still there or what?
The equivalent of this. It was you'd win your Open title and then your Pathways title, and then win this one, and 2 Open pairs. Open titles.
You're going back a long time.
Another cup of coffee. Little feather off the outside one, not to be. Looked like he's playing with an older set of the Taylor Bowls to me, Steve Poser. Unless the team he won that New Zealand fours with was pretty good. It was Peter Bellis at skip, Kevin Robinson at 3, Steve at 2, and Justin Goodwin off the front. You could do worse than have that as a fours team.
Yep, certainly reads well.
And was a member at Frankton Railway, of course, which was out a bit and in their own enclosed facility.
probably play with that much more weight if you like. You're just playing to me.
Looks to have underplayed this one.
Interesting. You'll make a correction with the second bowl, right? Like you would expect it to be. Well, it's going to need to be a big correction, but it'll be a good one. It's a scattered end, this end, isn't it? Playing up in this direction.
Yeah, very much so. I think Steve's second bowl was obviously great. He's the one right on the jack. And he does have 2 position bowls, so even though they're scattered, they're in good areas. That's a pretty good bowl.
Oh, it's a better effort from Tony. But still short. I think he's bogged in for third shot. The chair's empty at the moment.
Who's manning the board?
It doesn't. I've seen more comfortable looking chairs. Right, so what's Adam thinking here? He's holding 2. If you draw close on the backhand, you run the risk of finishing wide. I think there's an argument to be made here of drawing a bonus bowl on the forehand side. Leave the gap up on the backhand.
Yeah, I'd be easily swayed to listen to that, Alex.
Well, it just means you're not going to make it easier for Tony to play his bowl. And he's pretty good at bowls. You'd hate to give him a shoulder or something on the backhand side. Very good.
It's great when the commentary and the play aligns.
It's not off.
It's rare, but it
It's
happens.
not that often that we're actually right.
Not far away. May need an edge to slow him.
Good line. And it means that Tony's just got that really hard shot to play where he's just going to try and draw as close as he can on the backhand. He'll be happy with second shot here. It's a poor bowl.
Yeah, he hasn't been overly effective the last couple of ends, so he will be disappointed with those.
And I think 2 more to Thames Coast. So we've blinked and Thames Coast have taken a 5-0 lead as we start the 4th end. Been an intriguing start, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we think back to that very first end. It was Randall with 3 shots on the crossover, and then, of course, Adam, his first bowl killed the jack, and from then on, it's really just been the Thames Coast show. Their points are quickly adding up.
Shots.
And you'd correct me. I've done so well. I haven't said points in so long.
It's only because Joe and Dave Edwards corrected me about 400 times when we did a broadcast of one of the national events, and I learnt that you don't score points in bowls, you score shots, which makes sense when you think about it. You score game points. That's different, isn't it?
Yep. Yep. I mean, I would never argue with Dave and Joe Edwards.
One of the interesting things, and it's not shown in this, but a lot of the older tournaments have an odd number of ends. Because way back when we didn't actually keep track of the shots scored. It was ends one counted.
Interesting.
You have an odd number of ends, so you play the ends out, and someone's always going to have won by an end. Worst case scenario sort of thing. I could go on about the history of bowls, but I'm not going to on this occasion. Do you think the carpet will be changing as we head into, I mean, it's still early in the afternoon, but obviously the conditions outside and the temperature and all that stuff with the carpet, does that make a difference, Terry?
Yeah, when I was out there mingling a little bit. It sounds like maybe it's slowed down a touch and they're just finding that the bowls are pulling up a little bit quicker. And that quite often is the case, like you say, as the day goes on and the temperature drops. Another fairly loose head, but it is still Steve Poser who holds shot.
Just talking of, you saw the ticker on the screen underneath. I talked about some of our funding partners. If you're a member of a bowling club or any community organisation, can I implore you to have a look into the new online casino gambling bill that's been proposed by the government, which would be not helpful when it comes to applying for funding, because the outcome of that is we're going to have a reduced amount of funding available for our bowls clubs, and we're asking our clubs and members to help us out and make a submission against the bill. If you go to the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, there is more information there and also advice on how best to put the submission. But the long and the short of it is, if it was to pass, the pool of money available for community organisations like bowling clubs, rugby clubs, cricket, all your community organisations that apply to these foundations and grant funding people, trusts for help, is going to be less, and that just can't be a good thing.
White's really good, man. Very good.
Look tight out of the hand.
It did, but I'm wondering if he's got the weight to hold it. Not enough.
Trying. I mean, at the end of the day, he's counting, isn't he? Which is all you can.
He probably is shot himself, to be
That's
fair.
all you can ask.
Yeah, man, go around that. I've got a plate straight.
It's not far away here, Tony Grantham. Right, far away enough. What drink bottle do you have, Terry, for your bowls kit? It's a Yeti one on the right.
I mean, nothing branded, just whichever one I grab. In fact, I think I've got a couple of Bowls New Zealand ones. Tupperware. Got a couple of those floating around,
Are
but
they no longer in New Zealand?
that is correct.
You've got a finite amount of Tupperware left. Be a collector's item if you wait long enough.
Oh, look at this. Adam Hayward.
Oh, that's outstanding bowling from Adam Hayward, holding 1, 2, 3. Oh, looks like 4 shots to me.
What's Tony Grantham got on now?
Draw as close as you can, Tony. 5 down, mate.
5 down.
Oh, goodness gracious. This is a huge moment in this match.
Really just looking for second shot here.
Let it go nicely.
Definitely added speed. Oh, he's not going to get the right connection.
And that's going to be a
Ouch.
5. And while we're letting them count that up, let's take a little break. And we're back, and I'll just put that on the scoreboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it is the 5th end. Well, who would have predicted this, Terry, when we started that first end? Randall Watkins put 3 on the jack. Who would have thought we're going to blink and it's going to be 10-0 to Thames Coast?
Yeah, that's right. Wouldn't it? It's all happened so fast. Yeah, I think the Mount bowling club team are going to need to find something because they have been struggling a little bit these past few ends. Steve Poser, though, certainly playing some good bowls up front. He's had at least one of them there, in the last 4 ends.
And short. Apart from that, it was the right bias.
How many times have we heard that on the bowl screen?
Just the weight. Just the weight.
Just your weight and
And
green.
the green, but the bias was right. We must be grateful for small mercies. Okay, so let's talk about the way back from Mount Albert, because the beauty of this game is that it's an 18-end long match, and we're only on end 5. So we're not even. We've barely begun. How do you start the comeback for Mount Albert? What will they be thinking?
Oh, look, they're just going to have to back themselves, really. But, yeah, it all just comes down to the basics. Getting that pre-bowl routine going, locking in your line, and then getting a feel for the weight. I'm not sure if they've had a little play around with what hand they've been playing on the rink. That might be the next port of call, is to, just change it up a little bit.
And the good thing about changing the hand that you play is more often than not you end up changing the hand that your opposition is playing, don't you? Because even if you play the hand badly, so say Randall switched to the backhand and he's narrow, you're actually now in the way of the forehand shot, so you can impact what your opposition is doing as well, and sometimes that's all it takes to get a little bit of momentum going one way or the other.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
It's not a good line here. Oh, that's a good bowl.
Yeah, I think Adam's looking pretty locked in at the moment.
It's going to sit. Oh, I wouldn't be that brave.
Either. Oh, yeah, it might give Tony a little bit more confidence to reach through that.
I think if it sat down, it was a perfect bowl. I think Adam's unlucky that it stayed standing up, or what would you call it, marginally wide.
Nope, it was still a good bowl.
Close here.
Oh, well, that helps a lot.
Well, that's a beautiful bowl, and it's locked onto the bowl of Adams. It's touching it, right? So it means that if Tony can get to that black bowl, Adams' bowl should move off with very little or no jack movement. And it's just sitting there waiting to be played, and Adam can't do anything about it. Which hand does Tony play, though?
Well, let's see what happens here with Adam's bowl. No, I would go the same way.
Yep, through the split, really.
Yep, split's beautiful.
This is a bowl made for Tony Grantham as well. He plays this weight really well. This is this nice, just arriving through speed. Short?
It felt underplayed. I think with a wider line it would have been potentially bare minimum. I think it's one of those shots that, it's nice to play with a controlled speed, but you can afford to be a little more as well. And this is a great first bowl
Just an
by.
outstanding bowl from Adam, wasn't it?
You're right, the sit would have been fantastic. This was a great result for a narrow bowl.
I think if I was an optimist, which I'm not, but if I was, for Tony, the positive is he's given himself a good guide, because he knows on his forehand, if he gets past his short bowl that sits at 1 o'clock, in theory, he should be happy days for 2, because you're playing through that split. Adam's bowl goes to the left, Steve's bowl goes to the right. You sit there for 2, maybe 1 if your bowl runs on a little. So in theory, you should have given yourself a good target.
It's on its way.
He's very close here. He's
Needs
very
to
close
hold.
here. Oh, you're joking. He actually became a block. You'll be disappointed with that one. And it's one more to Thames Coast. So the score 11-0 now. Madness on the 6th end. Unlucky there from Tony. And Steve on his backhand. He's playing well, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's definitely setting up a good platform for Adam. And I mean, yeah, I think Adam in particular is really just nailing that jack. Or he certainly has in the last couple of ends.
Anything that beats yours is going to be real close. Couple of things.
Feels like a long way back, but they have many ends to do that. It's always nice to catch up quickly, though. You'd have to be in a pretty good headspace to last, you know, lots of singles.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's not like Randall and Tony haven't been in this position before in their careers. And it'll be a weird one too for Adam and Steve, because they would have been expecting, if you said, what do you think your score's going to be on N6 against Tony and Randall? I don't think mentally that they would have prepared to be 11-0 up. So how do you play your game if you're 11-0 up against a combination as classy as Tony and Randall are? Are you just like, well, we'll make hay while the sun shines and see what happens? Do you change how you're playing when you're 11 up and go defensive? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't think either team was prepared for this, right?
Not at all. Is he going to get the right edge
Yes.
here? Oh, this
good
could be
bowl.
the change that they needed, change of momentum. It's been a little while since I've held shot on the crossover. Do you think we'll see Adam be aggressive again or go for the draw? He didn't muck around on that first end.
I think he'll be aggressive.
I like you trying to trail it to here, mate. Keep it close down there. What's that, mate? I like you trying to trail it to here.
That's a bit more controlled.
Sit side, mate. I like your weight. Weight's good.
Go, Sue. Amazing work there from Sue, who has many hats on this weekend. She's brought us some cheese muffins, corralled the umpires, and just reminded the players gently that you get a good view as a player watching the bowls, but we also have about 1,000 people who also wouldn't mind seeing what's going on. And a more forcing bowl here from Adam. Memory like a goldfish. I mean, to be fair, and we say it every time, I can't blame a player for showing an interest in the game. And I've done a lot of bowls commentary, but every now and then I find myself on a television rink, and invariably I do stand in front of the cameras almost immediately.
Oh, I think I'm the same. I think you told me off once.
I almost definitely did.
Still like it, mate. You can even same sort of line with another yard. You pull it to here. You still got like 3 second shot.
I'll ask you a question. That front bowl goes on to theirs, right?
Yeah.
How much is it worth?
Not a lot.
No, how many is it?
0. Because we'll lose ours and we'll still be 1 down. Potentially.
Really?
Well, you'd have to get rid of the whole 4 of them. And on carpet, I don't think it'll happen. Well, like this, mate. You just get down here again. Wait to me.
It was an interesting exchange.
Quite different to what we saw of Paddy Stewart and David File last game. You know, that was, I think that was probably a lesson in communication, to be honest.
So looking like Tony and Randall are about to get on the scoreboard here in this quarterfinal matchup at the Champion of Champion Men's Pairs. How many is it going to be is the question. Lovely effort, but it's just the one. And on the board they go as we start in 7-1-11.
A good start past the head from Randall. I think when they were struggling, you know, and lost a bit of momentum, I think we saw Randall just sort of dropping short a little bit. So it's probably a good sign that he's finding his way past the jack. I think sometimes when you're struggling or you're getting set to sort of stage your comeback, you know, we talk about revisiting the basics, and I think one of them is just looking past the jack, and then you can work your way back from there. And look at this, he's corrected so beautifully. We'll start to find a bit of a rhythm now.
Same line, but
Great speed.
A bowl from Randall again. Oh, that's lovely stuff. It's interesting, isn't it? Because with this 10-shot differential, it does feel like if Adam crosses over down, he might be quite aggressive, I think. Yeah, what have I got to lose? Drop a number, I'll still be 7 up. If I kill it, we'll start again.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it will encourage that aggressive play. Handy effort, not to be on that occasion. And I feel like Tony's first bowl almost has to move the jack here. It looks too well framed for Adam. On the back end, do we think, for Tony? Just try and trail the jack around the corner a smidgen?
Yeah, definitely. That would be the ideal shot. Like you say, Thames Coast having that 10-shot advantage comes with its perks. Not just the obvious, we're winning the game well, but all those little strategies that go into the game.
Lovely smooth delivery from Tony Grantham. It's been the same as long as I can remember.
Added another mat
Oh,
more.
it's not the end of the wheel that it's a little bit short. It might be a bowl to chip off if Adam decides to wind right up. Like if he hits it, he hits it, right? There's not a lot of you would be understating it to call his drive shot wishy-washy. It's like he plays it with some speed. See what weight he's opting to play with here.
He's quick. Oh. Thought he
On the
might
wide
have.
side.
Thought he was going to collect the jack after the edge, but not to be. How's the speed on this one?
Well, so this is what we're talking about. If you're 10 up, you're inclined to hit this when you're 4 down, as opposed to draw to save.
I think you try and draw one down here, mate.
Yeah, see, this is the difference. Adam wants to hit this. Interesting. And I can understand the wanting to hit because you've
You'd feel like you could clear a
built
couple at
yourself
least.
a big lead. What's the worst case? Oh, why not just draw it?
I think he's going to come up just
And he's
short.
sort of in his... Well, is he in his way?
Nah, because even if he played through that, yeah,
Oh,
he'd
so
clear
many
a
bowls
couple
go.
for sure, yeah.
I think for Tony, you stack it up and pray to the bowls gods. And for Adam, it's about... Well, let's see what Tony does here. That's a good bowl.
That helps their
They don't all go
situation a
now.
lot.
That's a very good bowl.
I'll go with whatever you like.
He's not going to be short here. This is interesting. He could still be 4 down when the dust settles.
Yeah, that was a great bowl by Tony. The angles just aren't quite working anymore.
Oh, the angles always work if you hit it hard enough. But yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Adam on the draw here.
He's close too. Under the line, right.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
sat well.
held in there. And it's 3-2. Tony Grantham and Randall Watkins as they continue their creeping comeback. 4-11 on the 8th end.
Well, they'll be pleased to get their first multiple. They can back it up this end. It'll be happy days.
How do they keep finding? I don't understand how they keep finding the beam of light. You're not supposed to go towards the light. I don't understand. It's a 1 foot smidge of a rink that is 33 metres long, and continually we're seeing the jack delivered there, which is the worst place it could possibly be for the cameras, Terry.
Agreed.
Inconsiderate.
You tuck them under and they drop off.
Interesting. I think certainly this shorter jack length is going to have to be the way the Mount Albert combination make their way back into this game.
Which is funny because that was sort of the opposite of what we were
It
talking
is,
about.
yeah, it is. It is.
Brilliant. Two good lead bowls.
I suppose you could use that as an indication of how much the commentary team know about bowls. Made sense when we were saying it, to be fair.
I think as a general rule, it's we can understand the game plan, but obviously when you're out there playing, sometimes it doesn't play out that way, and you do just have to adapt to the length that suits you. Good bowl by Steve Poser, Rana's nephew.
Lovely lady.
How far short, eh?
I think she won, didn't she win the Waikato Outdoor Champ pairs last year? The year before?
She won the Waikato mixed pairs.
That must have been what I saw.
You are that far short. To get to that, still counts as well. All right. Hurry. Hurry. Get up.
Interesting. So, I'm not sure who's holding the shot there, to be fair. What would your instinct be, Terry? We look at that.
My instinct is the front blue one, but it is a guess more than anything.
Watching on, Lee's got the bye, I think, if I read the draw
Yes.
correctly. So we'll see. Well, he will be in action tomorrow.
I don't think they had to play many bowls at all today because they were through after the rounds yesterday.
Oh, he played excellent bowls yesterday, didn't he? That
Yeah,
was,
absolutely. I don't think he had to play any of his games today, and then of course he got the bye. So
it's not a bad day's work.
yeah. Guaranteed a bronze medal. Or better.
Hit him on the backhand.
Hurry, mate. It's not turn.
Wipe is good.
Tony Grantham would love to draw a shot here.
Looks like it's diving to me, Terry.
Line's great.
He has only gone and done it there. What a bowl from Adam. Beautiful shot. I don't think the plant's working either to pop the jack back. I was looking at the Randall's bowl at the top left of the screen if you played that through, but I think the blue bowl of Steve's goes clean past Adam's bowl.
Yeah, well,
This is not a million miles away from Tony Grantham. Oh, how good could this be?
to run.
Well, he
Oh.
moved it.
It's all very slow motion. Still the one down.
No, you can't have, mate. Look, the only chance is under things. All right?
Right, so he's not going to play the bowl. One more to Thames Coast as we go to the ninth end, and what a beautiful place it is here in the Waikato. And we're on the ninth end, so at the halfway mark. How are you feeling about the flow of the game, Terry? It's 8 shots the difference. Is it realistic to say that Mount Albert have a chance? Or are you expecting to see Thames Coast go through to the quarterfinal, the semi-final?
Oh, they absolutely have a chance to come back into this, but it just doesn't feel like it's going to happen anytime soon. And the reason I say that is just, Steve's putting some good bowls up there, Adam's adding to it, and it just feels like Randall and Tony haven't hit their straps yet. They'll know that they're capable of a lot better than this. I think it's different when you're playing well, you're playing the good bowls, but you just haven't been scoring, and you feel like it'll happen. We just need to keep doing what we're doing. But in their case, I think they do need to change something or find something.
Scared of going too wide, bro. Would have been heavy to change.
Well, a good speed anyway.
This doesn't look wide enough.
It's hung around for a decent second shot, though.
I'm very surprised.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be feeling pretty tough out there for Tony and Randall. A good bowl. Does sort of widen the target a little bit, but essentially it's not changing Tony's shot at all.
Yeah.
Looked like a better delivery.
It's trying to hold. Good effort there from Tony Grantham with his first one. Something to correct from, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. He had a really nice speed there.
Yeah, probably. Yep. Yeah, mate. Don't be scared of it. Come on, brother. Hurry.
Oh, I promise you that I've seen Sue twice ask camera situation. I think we'll just have to employ the cattle prod. I think that's a solution to this problem.
All in favour, say aye.
Yep.
Missing on the high side there, Tony.
It has been an impressive performance from the Thames Coast combination, though, hasn't it? Like they, right back to that first end where Randall just went boom, 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 and Adam just like, I'll kill it. Have looked very convincing.
Yeah, I don't think, it doesn't feel like they've really been challenged at this point. I'm sure Tony and Randall would love to make them work a little bit harder for their shots. That's a really good bowl there by Adam. Great catch-up. I think Tony will have to lay off the speed a little bit here. I think he's done it too much. Yeah, just under the line. Another 3 shots to Thames Coast.
As we pass the halfway mark and start the 10th end. And I don't know, bowls is a weird game. is my only comment. You look at the teams and how they've been playing. I don't think anyone would have predicted a 15-4 score on the 10th end, but that's what it is.
Yeah, I think people were pretty excited to see this broadcast match when the draw went up. This is a really good start by Randall.
It's funny though, isn't it? Because such is the class of these guys, the Mount Albert team, I'd still be watching because you'd hate to switch away and find that you've missed a really cool comeback because they are capable of it. You have your named players who, if there's a championship on, you go and watch, and Tony Grantham is one of those.
Oh, this is
That's
excellent
outstanding.
from Steve Poser. And
Great foul.
that's what you love to see is, when Mount Albert do put up a challenge, it's important that you rise to the occasion, and that's exactly what he did there. So that, to me, is just another sign that they're not going to allow a comeback, even if they did start to put the pressure on.
Get her up, coming back, mate. Get to me.
Great place to be watching the bowls.
Yeah, what a way to spend a Saturday.
Bit tight.
And it stayed up on the paddock too, that bowl, so that's fine. Be interesting to see what direction the jack is going. I think it's headed towards
Tony?
Tony. I'm not sure if it's killing or not, which is one of the questions. If you hit the shot bowl, where is the jack actually going? And we're about to find out. No, we're not. No, it's just going to go underneath it. Isn't it gutting to put two bowls within like 1.5 to 2 feet of the jack and be one down to a front toucher? But you can't chip out, and if you were to chip it out, you'd actually get rid of your two bowls.
Yeah.
Like, how good is this from Steve?
Oh, that was excellent.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, that's right. It's one thing to have two bowls close and be one down, but it's another thing when, like you say, you can't chip it out clean. It's pretty hard to tickle the jack around. You can see the game next door. 9 shots to 9 after 10 ends. I think that's Paratutu up against the Waihopai Bowling Club. All results can be found, of course, on Bowls Hub page.
Beautiful. Yeah, just go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz and everything will become clear from there. Or to our socials on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page too, has the links everywhere. Tony Grantham needs this bowl to hold at all. Well,
He's loosened it off.
he has loosened off. It means he can actually trail the jack around the corner for a 4 now. So it's a better bowl than it might look.
Yeah, you could say it felt like it could be a bit stiff, but at the same time it still achieved something.
Yeah.
So you can't say you're unlucky when it was still effective.
Real opportunity here for Tony Grantham. Let it go nicely.
Still looks interested to there.
Yeah, he's right in the area here as Tony Grantham.
Be good.
Needs the bowl square or the jack.
Oh, that dived a lot. Oh, he's not feeling it.
He's played 2 very good bowls.
That ducked a lot, didn't it?
It did. I think you're almost not changing anything.
Nah.
And back your bowl not to turn.
Nah, I think you got to change something with that. And that's brilliant.
That's outstanding. If you get the biggest chunk of the jack that you can see, can you like scoop it back for 3? Maybe.
Maybe. See, holding enough this time. Needs the jack more than the bowl.
Oh, I mean, you just... I've got nothing for you, Tony. That's 3 lovely bowls, and it's going to be 1 at least to Thames Coast, maybe 2. I don't know how. I mean, obviously he could have been, what was he, a little bit narrow. He could have been 1/8 of an inch wider, and there's potentially a 4 there. It's a well-played bowl. And it's 2 to Thames Coast, so the score now reads 17-4 as we start end 11.
Yeah, I think Tony will be disappointed that. Well, actually, Tony and Randall, that's probably the best end they've played in a while. You know, you think about Randall's 2 close bowls on the crossover, but of course he was 1 down to Steve Poser. And Tony played 3 good bowls that end, but just wasn't able to score. So, you know, that's the sort of stuff they need to be doing, but they'd just love to capitalise.
A small ray of hope is that the jack has been over-delivered by Steve, so Randall gets to deliver it to his length. Unfortunately, I think he's just delivered it straight back to where Steve was going to. Did he move the mat? Did you see if he moved the mat?
I did not.
You're almost at the point where I wonder if when Tony and Randall get the end back, if maybe they pull the mat right up.
Well, you got nothing to lose. Everything to gain. Brilliant. Applying good pressure. And a good reply by Randall.
Awake?
I think so. Yes.
Couldn't be more awake.
Glasses is a smart call. Good again.
Oh, outstanding stuff.
He's only getting better. Which is great, because the last thing you want to do is start to, you know, you don't want complacency to sneak in. You can't afford that.
I think so. If you're 13 shots up, 7 to go, you just want to finish strong at the end, right? And you have to expect that there is going to be a comeback of sorts. So I'd be thinking it would be nice to be 6 up or more on the last end, and understand that Tony and Randall probably are going to score a few ends in a row. There probably is going to be a number somewhere. Like it's more likely than it isn't that Mount Albert's going to find a 3 or more, just because of the standard of them as players. It's just probably is going to happen.
Yeah, I guess.
But you've done the work to be that far up, right?
Yep. And the trick is to be prepared for it without being scared of it.
How good is that umpire's hat?
Very good.
No missing the umpires, is there?
Good lead bowls there on screen. It's a cool hat.
Been a few around today.
How's his weight? Still coming.
So Tony opting to stay on his forehand, try and tickle the jack around the corner. Oh, lovely speed. I think at some point Tony must almost be looking to get rid of both the blue bowls on the back end.
Do you think it'll see a slight bit of jack movement?
Potentially, and that's not a bad thing, right?
No.
Because the jack would move towards the 2 black bowls at the back. This is a handy, nearly handy position. Nathan Arledge and Paul Anderson there watching on. The Mount Maunganui club teammates, Steve Beale and Nick Tomset.
Yeah, they'll be teaming up with Nick Tomset in the men's triples in a couple of weeks' time. Oh, look at this. He's so close.
Oh,
Well, it's good for one, and it sets him up well for his last bowl. But it does require another good last bowl. What's the plan now for Adam?
He'll want to play the plant because it looks cool and is cool. Those 2 blue bowls of Steve's, right? You could play that. It's just going to come on to the shot bowl, but he's probably better to play just over the draw past it. Like
Yeah.
I would ask to play the plant, and my lead would be like
I would say absolutely not. It's too risky.
correct.
Yeah. We've only got 1 bowl in the head,
But
really.
how cool would it look if you got the plant nice and square and it's back into Tony's bowl?
Brilliant.
Be amazing.
Yep. But equally
It's just not a bowl that you should play.
Equally
It's just not a
pretty
bowl
cool
that
to
you
just
should play.
draw another shot onto the head.
Yeah, that's a smart decision.
Just slides past. Opportunity here.
Get on to that, you've got a chance. Right to here, you make 4.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Tony's quite capable of playing this bowl. Requires that weight control that he's known for. He's close here, Tony Grantham. Oh, outstanding bowl. It's only going to be worth the 2, but a very well played shot there. Tony Grantham 2 to Mount Albert Bowling Club. It's now 6:17 on the 12th end. And if you've been watching this and thinking, goodness, I'd like to play some bowls, why not try out Twilight Bowls? And 6:17 the score. Randall's first bowl. Yeah, that's a good shot.
It feels like they're starting to build, maybe not momentum just yet, but it's certainly a good starting point. And, I talked about before how, they're certainly capable of a comeback, but I just didn't feel like it was going to happen. And now I'm starting to see a little bit of, maybe it could.
The only question will be, is there enough time, I suppose? Are there enough ends left in this game to get right back in there?
Yeah, and I think they're capable of scoring a multiple, and we've seen they've had a couple of opportunities. Oh, this is close here.
Great bowl.
Brilliant. But I don't know that they're going to be able to score enough multiples.
Do we know that person in the middle, Terry?
I don't. Sorry.
Well, he's looking very animated talking about the bowls. Good to have people down here watching.
So, just talking about the other games. Having a look on Bowls Hub. Stokes Valley Bowling Club leading Mount Maunganui 15 shots to 11 after 11 ends. And the other quarterfinal game between Waihopai Bowling Club and Paratutu. Waihopai Bowling Club look to have taken the lead for the first time, 13-9. Also played 11 ends.
Look at this. Look at this from Steve. Oh, good shot. Has he done enough? Maybe. Oh, look at this. He's nearly perfect here. I don't know. I'm not sure you could have played it much better than that. I think it probably is the shot. He's level with the jack. Tony will just be on his forehand. Inside out, off the blue. Ah, too thick. Fair effort.
Yeah, he was in the area. Oh, look at what they're looking at here, Alex. You love a bit of this.
Why not?
Oh, that bowl just sat down.
The other rock thing those edges just come round to my foot.
Is that you, Tim? Yeah. Well, what do you want, mate?
I actually like this. Come down to my foot with his first and see what he does with his next.
Yeah, it's clever. I like that. That's smart bowl. Saying just put a bowl past to start off with, please.
Good. Well done, mate.
Andy Bowl.
Yeah, pushing mine onto the white. Thanks, mate.
Good to see some people nice and warm as we have technical difficulties. It's always nice when the cameras move without being asked to. He's not far away here. Tony Grantham gets this bowl square enough. Oh, you wouldn't have chipped it out.
Same shot, other hand, mate. My foot.
Oh, it's a great effort. I feel like he's been in the area a lot the last few ends, and it's just not quite happening for him.
I think you have to hope. It's impossible to just stop missing by half an inch. So you just have to go, well, I know I've been very close very often. Surely it'll come right. Big moment for Tony Grantham. He's in the area again.
I think he needs to hold. Up and over.
Right in the area, but it's not to be. And one's pretty good fishing for Thames Coast. They lead by 17 shots to 6 on the 12th end.
2 ends in a row. There's been opportunities for a 4.
And they've taken the 1, so it's going to be 18-6 as we start the 13th end. Hasn't been filled out yet, Terry. Happy days?
I'm back on board.
Right.
Lots of numbers. All right, so Steve Poser leading off again. Leading off well again. This is great to watch.
Beautiful bowl. It's been a very complete performance, hasn't it? I think starting from obviously the lead, Steve's played lovely bowls and they're back onto this long end, as you said.
And another one coming down.
Yeah, beautiful bowling.
Making it look easy.
Good correction here from Randall. Oh, well played. Yeah, good bowl. Holding 1. Steve may decide to play the same hand, stay on the forehand. Or switch. That's the one time I almost would have stayed on the same hand and just gone up and over on the shot bowl. But why would you if you're good enough to switch across? And that's 3 classy bowls, really.
Yep.
Not the end of the world, past the head.
You're holding one like that far away, foot, speed it.
Feels later than 3:38, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, man. That is brilliant. Well played. I'll go that again if you strip around there and get it. Find that gap. It's not bad.
You'll draw that, mate.
This time from
He's-
Adam Hayward.
He's done it.
Half of it, that's enough.
Outstanding bowl. Trailed it around the court. Got one clap from a spectator. It's a one clapper. I probably would have given it more than one clap, I think. It was quite a good bowl. And Tony just drawing to an off-centre jack. Slightly overplayed it. And without meaning to overstate it, I think if Tony can't find a good draw shot with his last bowl, which he has, doesn't he? Got another
Yep.
bowl?
Yeah, he does.
If he can't find a good draw shot with his last bowl, I'd be comfortable saying that Thames Coast will be in the semi-final.
Yep.
If Mount Albert score here, just the one, there's still a chance. It's still possible. You drop a 2 or a 3, I think that's just a step too far for a recovery. So this bowl here from Tony Grantham has to draw the shot to keep them in with a chance.
Big pressure. He's no stranger to pressure.
Couldn't let it go much more smoothly.
Line looks good.
Has to count to keep them in with a chance here. I mean, that is the definition of class, isn't it? What a bowl from Tony Grantham. 7 shots to 18. So still a long way back, but it's achievable as we start the 14th end. Chasing an 11-shot differential with 5 ends of play. Probably going, up in 2s, but you know you're not going to score all those ends, so it's probably 3s you're looking for if you're Mount Albert. Go up in 3s, you should finish up pretty close to winning.
Good things come in 3s.
That's what they say.
Well, a good opening bowl by Randall. It helps a lot.
Bowl.
Change anything? Not really. Someone back here. Right. You draw it back to me.
I'll stay there, mate. No one on the head. I'll just try and...
I'll play anyone down anyway. Same again, mate. Chance. Inside half of your goal, mate.
Oh,
Oh, that
oh, what a
works too.
bowl.
No, he's playing very well, Steve Poser. Can't complain about those bowls.
This ball you can play is go around the back, mate.
How far?
You get to here, mate.
Well, am I not better
Play
off?
this side. Play this side.
Am I not better off going back to where Randall's bowls are?
Mate, he's not going to play that soft weight. He has a cannon in it.
He's looking for a number, mate. He's not looking
Move
for
over
one.
there then.
Interesting dynamics, isn't it? Andy Bolt played the bowl he wanted to play. Sue Rossiter checking the back of her eyelids to make sure everything's all good. Very busy lady.
She's earned those 40 winks.
Oh, 100, absolutely. It's been here. We get here at silly o'clock. When do we get here? 7? Half 7? And Sue's been here bouncing around when we've been here. It looked like she's been here all the time. But usually with muffins.
Good muffins.
Great muffins.
Oh, look at this from Tony Grantham.
Beautiful bowl. Do you think he played that weight on purpose because Adam said he wouldn't?
No, I mean, I do find it funny, but
Sometimes I can get baited like that. If someone makes a statement in a game of bowls that I am going to play a shot, sometimes I'm like, oh,
oh, noted.
no,
I'll call the correct shot and maybe
I won't
you'll be
do
like,
it.
No, I think what we've seen from Tony is that's sort of the weight he plays anyway, right? I was actually, when Adam said no, he won't play that soft weight, I was thinking, well, I'd back that he would.
That's outstanding. Look at this.
That's class.
Beautiful bowl, and now we might see
More than the weight we've been seeing.
yes.
Diving.
Interesting that he played it on the forehand.
That was Randall's call,
Sorry,
but
the backhand, yeah.
yeah, Randall's call was the backhand. Just from this angle that we see here, I thought maybe the forehand looked better. I know it might feel like you're taking the jack away from the back bowls, but I mean, you're probably going to get the underneath of it anyway, and it'll go back straight to Randall's bowls. Look at this from Adam. Couple of touches this end. Still there for Tony though. Surely the forehand now.
Well, you don't want to play it.
What's going on here? Trying to...
Got a chance with our balls here.
Yeah, I think gutsing the jack is the better option here. But like Randall indicated, you know, there are chances off of those front black bowls. Just needs to be giving it a chance more than anything, which he has. Wriggle, wriggle. Ah, good enough for... Is he? No, one down still, is he?
Oh,
I think I saw Randall say one down.
okay, I'll trust you.
So,
I think Tony's ready to call it. He's ready to call it.
just doing the maths.
No, not quite, but nearly. So it was 1-2 Thames Coast, 19-7 the score on the 15th end. 12 shots to find. 4 ends to go.
Yeah, I can see why they didn't shake hands. That's 4 threes.
That was possibly out of a little bit of frustration there, I think, Terry, where you actually think you've played quite a good bowl and you're still somehow one down and you just think, oh.
Meanwhile, Steve Poser opens with another toucher.
Yeah, it's played well this game.
Just another handy bowl, mate.
Andy back one from Randall.
Oh, swallow it. Brilliant. Very, very good.
Making this one to be good again.
Yeah, good bowls.
Giving Adam everything to play to.
Go right round the back on the backhand to your feet.
Switching to the backhand now.
Playing runs, happy days. What hand's Randall better on here, Terry?
Good question. I'm not sure, Alex. I think both have merit, but both have their disadvantages as well. So, I mean, it's 50-50. He's played a couple down that forehand side, so I think we just stick with that. Needs to run a lot.
Short of a gallop there.
Probably if it stays on, it's in the ditch. Who's holding it? Who's holding? We are. So point out as it's your side of mate, perfect line. Yeah. How about this one from the ditch? Okay, so still through there, or do you want to draw one out there? Do you want to stay there? I'm happy.
Just under the line. Could get a good result.
Well, it's another one back there that could potentially score, so he can't be unhappy with that.
Look, beating Tony's bowl, you can come around that still if you want. Well, if that's good.
No. Oh, it's going to be in the way.
Into the ditch was the call. Going direct now. Hold. Oh, that might work.
No, Adam's bowls followed it in. Just been one of those games, hasn't it? And it has been that Thames Coast have been too good, and the salvaging bowls from Tony have been very good, but not quite good enough. I think Thames Coast absolutely deserve to be in front in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it might feel like that bowl was a bit unlucky, but at the end of the day, I don't know, when you're putting lots of bowls in the right place, you've got more chance of,
Yeah.
The jack finding your bowls, I guess. So, yeah, the more bowls you've got in good areas, the more chance of luck you'll have. Well, we avoided promoting that black, so
Got to draw it for one, which probably isn't enough, right? Oh yeah, good call.
Great call.
Got a feeling this might be the last bowl of the game, Terry.
Wondered if he could use, it's hard to see with this angle now, but use one of Tony's bowl to edge off. Oh.
That would indicate that Tony's had enough, I think, of that game. And really did just feel like one of those games that you could play for 100 years and probably not come out on top if you both keep doing that stuff. And it's a well-played match from the Thames Coast combination. So our congratulations go to Adam Haywood and Steve Poser, who've come out on top on that occasion. Thank you very much for tuning in to this Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the Men's Champion of Champions Peers. We will be back tomorrow, 8:30 sharp, with semi-final results. If you're wondering how the other quarterfinals are going, please go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and Bowls Hub has live scoring there of all the games that are in play. But that's us for now. We'll see you tomorrow.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and two beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatu in Nelson, then I went to Matua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Sue got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I really stressed I was by myself, don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo, and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels, and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a headrest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it. I watch bowls, I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learned a lot, and I've learned a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learned a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowels. Early detection is key. It saves lives.